Yo, what's up? What's going on, people? How everybody feeling, man? How we doing tonight? How we doing? Another Friday here in the Waffle House. Thank God for getting us all here this Friday. We were off last Friday, but you know what? We back tonight. Yes, indeed. Waffle House in the building. I want to welcome everybody in. I want to thank you for coming through. Y'all know what it is, man. So let's get straight to it. Of course, I'm going to be your host, and my name is Toddy. And I want to welcome everybody to the Waffle House. Yes, we got a lot to talk about this week. Once again, we missed last week, so we got a little catching up to do. Yeah, we got a little catching up to do, man. I appreciate y'all being here, man. Friday night. Hey, man, it's still feeling good outside of GA, man. You know what I'm saying? It's still feeling good. I think it's supposed to get a little colder here, but right now, man, shoot, if you rock it like that, you can have you on some shorts and a t-shirt right now if you really want to do that thing like that. You know, so you can't ask for much better weather here approaching mid-November. I love it, man. I love it. That's one thing I like about the Peach State is the weather. One thing I like about the South is the weather. One thing I like about the Caribbean is the weather. You know what I mean? I love it, man. Let's go. Waffle House, man. We ain't here this week, man. Let's go. Get to it. How we feeling, man? How we feeling at 4 and 5 right now? How we feeling? We feeling good? We feeling good? Everybody got frustrated and ready to jump off the Falcons wagon. How we feeling? It's gonna be one of them shows. I want to welcome everybody in, man. Make sure to do your boy a favor, man. As you come in, hit that like button for your dog, man. That's the best way to show me any kind of love, any kind of appreciation, any type of gratitude is to hit that like button. As you already know, once again, welcome to the Waffle House. Hey, man, y'all know how we do. Since we didn't make it last week, your first shot on me this week. Whatever you drinking at the bar, because y'all know we're a little ratchet at our Wi-Fi. You know, we serve a little white, a little brown. You know what I'm saying? So, everybody first shot on me tonight. So, you place your order. Let me know what you're drinking. And the first shot on the house. Only the first one. Now, we ain't paying for your second and your third drink. Only your first shot on the house. Since we missed last week, but we are back this week. So y'all know the rules, man. Go ahead and place your order. Let me know what you want from the kitchen. You know, we're gonna do player grades this week. Well, mid-season player grades, I should say. We're gonna talk about Arthur Smith on his Tupac, Arthur Smith versus the world. We're gonna talk about that as well. Also, so let's see who we got checking in thus far. We got our guy Larry from the Dixon Way, and if you're not already subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the Dixon Way. Larry and his wife Shauna, they do a brilliant job on their YouTube channel. So if you're not subscribed, once again, subscribe, run up the likes, run up the comments, show them some love. Larry says, order up cheese, egg plate, regular toast, bacon, and OJ. Our first order of the night. Let's get it. Let's go. Welcome in, Larry. I got my boy DJ Gaming in the building. Says, let's get it, man. You know what it is. It's Friday, bro. You already know what it is, man. Friday night. Let's go. C-Dub in the building. West Side. Which C-Dub said, let's get these F's out. So C-Dub already got the F's up. What's happening with C-Dub? C-Dub also says, subtitle, I will order double crispy waffle with an order sausage, a Schlitz malt. Oh, let's ring the bell for that. Let's ring the bell for C-Dub still drinking that malt liquor. And Crown and Coke Zero. Got to talk about that stubborn Arthur. Yeah, let's ring the bell for that. Shout out to C-Dub. Get that man his food and also his Schlitz malt liquor boy, please. We got our boy Wallace in the building checking in. What's up with you, Wallace? How you feeling tonight? Says, what's going on with your title? And give me the all-star breakfast with cheesy grits and butter with all bacon and the plain waffle and butter and syrup and the tall glass orange juice. Order up, we got you. Definitely got our boy Wallace in here. We definitely got you, bro. We got you. Order up. C-Dub says, all right. Share it and like. Let's show Titus some love. Appreciate that, man. Yes, and definitely make sure to like the video, and thank you for sharing it. Also, C-Dub, I definitely appreciate you, bro. Definitely appreciate you. I got my boy Trayvon Thomas is in the building. What's up with your T? He says, I seen the chef smoking a Black and Mild outside before I walked into the Waffle House. I know it's going to be crunk. Mid-season grades, Arthur Smith gets a big fat F. Yes. You already know it then when you see that chef outside smoking that Black and Mild, man. You already know what it is. He been in work for like the last 13 hours. You know what I'm saying? So you know the food about to be banging. No, it's about to be banging. She does Yee and Rich McKay gets an F as well. As G for get the F out of here. Banging on Rich McKay already. C-Dub says my grade is the BC Potter for B. Johnson's headache gate has been playing between B and C. Yeah, man. B. Johnson, I need to take time off, man. My head hurt. I got my dad James in the building. What's happening with you, James? How you feeling tonight, brother? Says, what's up, fam? I need some midnight chai. You came to the right place, man. You know you came to the right spot. Says, I want that breakfast special. Let's get it to my mans, bro. Let's get it. Let's go. C-Dub said, Pitts get an eye for invisible because no one sees him in the red zone still. We don't never see Pitts in the red zone. You right about that. Still sitting on one touchdown. Still sitting on one. C-Dub says, by the way, what liquor you wanted? We got kind of all-purpose Waffle House. We got everything back there, man. Everything. We got everything, man. This is a Waffle House / juke joint, man. You know, we got everything back there, bro. You know what I'm saying? James said that bourbon, yeah. Cheers, bro. Cheers to you, man. Cheers. We got you, bro. We definitely got you, man. I just make sure I acknowledge everybody. G checking in. What's happening with you, G? How you feeling tonight, bro? What's going on? G says, James says I'm hungry. We got you, bro. We definitely got you. Just let me know what you want from the kitchen. Like I said, the first shot on me, man. First drink of the night on me. Norman in the building. What's up, Norman? How you feeling tonight, bro? What's going on with you? DJ Gamer says, we ready. Let's go. My bro Demetrius checking in. What's happening with you, Demetrius? How you feeling, bro? What's going on with you, man? What's popping? What's happening, man? Good to see everybody checking in. Appreciate everybody coming through, man. Got the brother Winston in the building. Says, what's good, Buck and chat? Smash the like button. Yes, please hit the like button. And also, y'all make sure to check out Winston and John. They have officially launched their YouTube channel, which is the eye test. If John comes in, it'll be under John's name. But make sure to show them a lot of love. Run up the likes, run up the subscriptions. You know, they show ABG a whole lot of love. So y'all let's make sure to show them a lot of love. In fact, if John comes on tonight, we're gonna have him put his link in the comment, and let's all make sure to go subscribe and and get that channel started off with a bang. We got Mr. International in the building. Kelly, what's up with you, bro? Says all-star double waffle egg scrambled with cheese, hash brown scattered. I got you, dog. Definitely got you, bro. DJ says, let's get the cooking. Norman says, I want the all-star special with a side of grits. You want some cheese in them grits? Or just you want your grits plain? I'm a cheesy grit kind of guy, but if you want them plain, just let me know. Let me know. Once it says, I need some blueberry waffles, cheese and scrambled eggs, and a sausage. Not a sausage, but a sausage. Gotcha. Definitely got you. And speaking of John Harris, there he is, right on cue. And y'all make sure click on the eye test right now, y'all. And like I say, they've been supporting ABG and really all of us, all the Atlanta Bird Game family, myself, Steve, Smitty, Berto, so let's make sure to show them a lot of love. Go ahead and just click on that profile and subscribe to the channel, and let's get that channel started off with a bang. But the eye test, which is John Harris, says, give me a 5-patty quarter pounder. You came with appetite tonight. Grill the buns. Hold a guard with diced, chopped, cap, and top hash browns. Cooked like a potato chip with a half of Coca-Cola. Take care of the other half. I love it, bro. Get my dog. Hey, get my dog in real, man. Let's go. Let's get it. Shawty Red on the track. What's happening with you, Red? How we feeling, man? How we feeling? James said it's cold in Maryland. Oh, man, it feels good in GA right now, bro. I don't know the weather, but I'm guessing it felt like it was in like the 60s. I went outside, maybe about 61, 62 degrees. I'm not sure, but it feels good out there right now, man. Feel good. What said I need to feed the beast before I bang? Get that man his meal, y'all. Come on, kitchen, hurry up. Got these folks out here hungry. What's up? What's your Facebook user? What's happening with you? Make sure I don't miss nobody. Facebook says, I feel like bring on next season. Facebook user already gave up on the season. We got our boy Atlanta support in the building as usual. What's up with your ATL supporter? Because what's up, Todd? I'll take that Atlanta Bird Game special. What's that hat you got on? I hope you're not in the Illuminati. Let's ring the bell for me being an Illuminati. Come on. Let's ring the bell for me being in the Illuminati. Let's go ahead and ring the bell for me being in the Illuminati. What's up with you, dog? Hashtag Fire Arthur Smith. I love it. I definitely love it. T Terry checking in. What's happening with you, T Terry? What's going on, bro? What's popping? Kelly says the Saints game will let me know if we still have a chance in the division. Yo, we need to sweep them this year. We really need to sweep them, and that will pretty much give us a handle on the division with a sweep, because I feel like we're gonna beat Tampa the second game. I feel like we're gonna beat Carolina again the second game. So we need to sweep New Orleans, and that way we don't get them any opportunity to take the division. Norm, so give him a shot of Henny. Get that man a Henny. In fact, give my dog a double shot of Henny. Get him a double shot. Red says Red drinking the hen dog, of course. That's another shot of Henny. In fact, we may just bring the bottle out and sit it on the table, man. So we may laugh. We may just bring the hen dog out and just put it right on the table. You know what I mean? Let's see who else we got in here. We got our dog Eric Parker in the building. What's happening with you, dog? So what's up, bro? A set of waffles, some bacon and coffee, and extra butter. I got you, extra. Got you, big dog. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you, man. Denise checking in as usual. Appreciate you coming through. Denise says happy Friday, Toddy. Happy Friday to you also, Denise. Hope you're doing very well. Red said need some damn Patron if we discussing it, but you need some stronger than that, boy. You need something at least 108 proof. I don't think that Patron gonna be strong enough discussing the Falcons, bro. We got our bro James Holloway in the building. What's up with you, James? All-star breakfast with extra sausage, orange juice, and one more thing. I came to bang. Let's ring the bell for James coming to bang. Let's get it. Let's see, Red says how we gonna get a Falcons players grades when it coaches a huge grade F for failure, for food failure and up. I feel you. I definitely feel you on that. Let's see. Todd says I heard behind the scenes Pitts is asking for a trade. Oh damn! Anybody heard that? Hashtag free Kyle picks. Has anybody heard? Todd, when you heard of that? Todd, you gotta cite your source, Todd. You gotta let us know where you got there from, dog. Where you got there from? Shout out to you, Todd. But let us know where you heard that from, Todd. You gotta let us know exactly where you heard that from. We got our bro Uncle Steve in the building also, and y'all make sure to subscribe to Uncle Steve if you're not already subscribed. Run up the likes, run up the subs, and run up the comment section. Also, the mastermind of the soundboard. I'm gonna steal some of Steve's sound effects that he got. I love Taylor. I love this. What's up, Uncle Steve? Just 3 eggs scrambled with cheese, burnt toast, and some almond red sour. Coming right up, sir. Definitely coming right up for you, bro. Let's see. Brian Cornelius Sr. What's up, Brian? Said Raymond Martin. VSOP on ice with a splash of Coca-Cola and some lemon juice. He drinking like a player. He drinking like a player, dog. That's a player drink. Yeah. What's up with you, bro? Let's see. Make sure we touched everybody in here. Let's see. Miss B checking in. What's happening with you, Miss B? How you feeling tonight? Says, hey, Toddy and Chad. Let's ring the bell for Miss B, y'all. Let's ring the bell for Miss B showing us some love here in Waffle House tonight. Let's go. I love it. Let's see, man. Make sure we talk to everybody before we get started. Make sure we talk to everybody. Let's see. Larry says, give me some crown. Roy, yeah, no chase. Let's go. Get that man a crown, please. Get that man a crown. Get that man a crown. Get that man a crown. Let's see. D. Will checking in. Art Smith gets an F. I think that's going to be a popular grade for Mr. Smith. I definitely think so. Yeah, but yeah. Hey, man, welcome in. Y'all appreciate y'all coming through tonight, man. Let's go ahead and let's get straight to the business, man. Let's go ahead and do our player grades. In fact, man, I'm not about to go ahead and drop this link and let y'all come on and do the grades with me. You know what I'm saying? So hold on just a second. I'm about to put this link down here in YouTube. So if you want to come through while we do the player grades, just click on that link. You're free to come on in, man. We're going to do the grade together. You know, we're going to do these grades together, you know. Yeah, so we're going to do the player grades first, and then we'll talk about Arthur Smith on this Tupac steelo. Arthur Smith versus the world. You know what I mean? But we're going to get our player grades out of the way first. So if some a person or two want to come on here and do the grades with me, just go ahead and click on that link, and we'll bring you right on in here. Hold on. Who is C? It says your guest C double is an Android Chrome, which has a bug that causes echo. Google is working to fix it. For now, please ask your guest to wear headphones to avoid echo or a different browser. We also inform your guests. So C Dub, I assume you got that message. I ain't never seen that before. But C Dub, StreamYard wants me to ask you to wear some headphones or use a different browser. And they say they also inform you of that as well. That's new. I ain't seen that yet. I definitely ain't seen that. The Coach's Corner says, what's good? Okay, what's up, Coach Davis? What's happening, man? What's going on with you? What's happening? What's popping? I see you change the name. I ain't recognize you at first. Cut the music. Let's cut the music. Let's go. Let's bring everybody up. First up, we're going to bring our guy in here, John Harris. What's up with you, John? How you feeling tonight, bro?
Man, I'm all right. Good evening, everyone. It's gonna be on. It's gonna be on. I feel it.
It's gonna be one of them nights, John. John, before we get right to the business, go ahead and plug your YouTube channel, and that way the people that are watching early will have opportunity to follow it. And then go ahead and drop your link in the comments too, if you don't mind.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Winston Thornton and myself, we are the eye test. We take a look at sports in general, especially the Falcons right now, and the way things are jumping off. We're going to have plenty of material to talk about. And we go from A to Z, 1 to infinity, and we discuss it, break it down, and you're welcome. All are welcome to come in and discuss it with us. I'll drop the link so that you guys can get to it. And we are not, and let me make sure I make this perfectly, exceedingly crystal glass clear. We are not competing with the Bird Gang. We are an affiliate. We are a ride alongside, just like 75 and 85 do through downtown Atlanta. We together on this thing. And so, come on in. Same way you come in the Bird Gang, you come with us. We'll be dropping material into the Bird Gang, and we'll be, holding some for our channel. And, guys, if you like it, fine, join. If you don't like it, join. It don't matter. Just join. Come on in.
That's what's up. And again, make sure to drop that link also, John, so they can click on the link also, because it's easy to go straight to the channel that way as well.
All right.
All right. While you do that, we're going to bring the number one sellout in here. That's going to be Mr. International. How you feeling, number one sellout? What's going on, bro?
Man, I'm good. How about yourself?
Hey, can't complain at all, man. It's Friday. We all here, so we all blessed, bro. You know how it go.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so tell us, Kelly, before we get to the grades, your mid-season thoughts. We 4-5. So what are you feeling right now, midpoint of the season?
So, I mean, we've stated before our preseason record projection. Mine was 8-9. It's just that we lost some games. I didn't even think we were gonna lose. I really, like some of them games, I was like, "There's no way we're gonna lose this game." Yeah, the Minnesota one kind of got to me, but I don't know. I feel like we kind of just below what I kind of envisioned us being. I think people kind of got ahead of their skis when we were breaking. Like you got at the most important position, you got an unproven third round talent who, was starting out unchallenged and just, hey, we're gonna roll them out. So, I mean, that was the biggest question mark, and I guess we're kind of seeing the result of it. I guess so. It's kind of not a surprise. I'm just surprised that some of the games have kind of went the way they have went.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, man. Especially speaking of preseason prediction, I did have us losing to Minnesota, but once they lost like their pretty much two best players, I figured that'd be a game that we would win, but know how that went. Yep. So let's see who we got in next backstage. We're gonna bring in two at a time right now because we got quite a bit set back there. So let's bring in Winston and also Larry from the Dixon Way. How's it going, fellas?
What up? What's going
What's going on, fella?
Also, shout out to all the vets out there. Shout out to all the vets.
Happy Veteran Day to any and everybody that served.
Yep.
Put it all on the line for everybody else. We salute y'all.
Straight up.
Definitely. Happy Veterans Day.
What's going on, John?
And also,
D. Wilson, what's going on? What's up, Kelly? Larry?
You got both eyes in here now, the eye test. The left eye and the right eye.
I snuck in through the back door. What's going on, Keelan?
What's up, man? You doing all right?
Oh, man. That's
hey, I made it through the day. It's always a good day.
Yeah.
John, they say they went on the link in the comments.
Okay. Forgive an old man with technology.
All right, we're gonna bring everybody in, man, and then we're gonna start with the player grades.
Great.
With DJ Gaming, what you got going? Let's go ahead and bring you up. We gotta talk about this, bro. What did you got going on in the background now, Holmes?
Hold on. Before we get to that, hey, Keelan, say how you pronounce your name. Before we go any further.
All right.
This is 1/3 of my admin team. Well, our admin team. I want everybody to know how to say.
So, all right. So here's what happened. So you said it correctly. You did say it correct. Winston got it correct. What happened was I never thought I would ever be on here. So I remember Tidy used to just go live, and I think you had somebody on there talking about Matt Ryan one day, and I just kind of lost it. So I jumped on, and I didn't think I was ever coming back, so I never corrected it because I didn't think I was going to be back on. But yes, Keely. So that's how. And once once you said it a couple times, I was just like, it ain't a big deal. But yo, Winston said it correctly. It's Keely.
Okay, Keely, my bad, man. I've been mispronouncing all this time. You should have been told me that, bro.
Bro, I
Keely.
didn't think I was coming back.
Hey, look, I was doing the exact same thing till me and Keely did a live like 2 weeks ago. And he said and told me no, it's Keely. Not Kelly, but Keely. And you know what I'm saying? Ever since then, I've been sitting there trying to sneak it in. You know what I'm saying? The correct people. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, it's not a big deal to me. Like I said, but that's what really happened because Tidy, I would just always when he would go live, I would see it and I would see it. And then one day some guy got on there talking about Matt Ryan. And I just couldn't help, so I had to come on. And ever since then, like I didn't think I would ever like actually come on screen. So that's why it wasn't one of them things. I never thought I would come on screen.
Well, Matt Ryan has a way of doing that to you.
It was just the guy he was talking to was just saying some stuff, and I was just like, bro, like you watch the game, and I was asleep. I remember Tidy accepted it, and I was like it was like the lights were off and everything. I was in the bed. That's how much I had to get up because he was just talking. I was like, bro.
I do remember that. I think he was in the kitchen talking at one time.
Yeah.
I remember that episode. All right, DJ Gaming, bro. I saw what I saw, dog. Go ahead and explain yourself, cuz.
Nah, man. Listen, man. Listen, I'm currently at my pop's house right now. And I was in this man cave watching the Lakers game. And he a huge 49ers fan. That's why all that stuff was in the background.
I'm looking like
you in the enemy territory.
No, this joke ain't finna come on here with a big 49ers bound in the background.
I ain't switching teams just yet.
Oh, you talking about just yet.
What you mean just yet?
Nah, Falcons for life.
Hold on. What you mean just yet?
All right, so let me get everybody else in here, y'all. We're gonna bring in Red. We're gonna bring in Coach, and also C-Dub. How y'all feeling, fellas?
What's going on?
Red, yes.
C-Dub.
You can go ahead and leave Red off. You can leave Red off. You can bring
Hold on. Wait. Somebody got an echo. Somebody bad echo.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know, but somebody got
a mean echo.
Yeah, for real.
Somebody killed it.
Yeah, it's gone now. All right, so I think we good.
Red Coach and C-Dub, all y'all say something and see if it echo.
Hello?
Right. It's gone now. We good. Let's go ahead and move forward. All right, so let's go ahead and get to the player grades, man. We're gonna go around the clock, around the ticker. We always start off with defense, so we'll start off with defense also on this one as well. So let me scroll down here. Give me just a second. Who should we go with to start this with? Atlanta Falcons.
What's going on, fellas? They just came
What's
in.
up, everybody?
How y'all feeling?
What up?
What's up?
What up, everybody? Can you hear me? Do you hear an echo?
Nah,
you good,
Red.
We hear you. We don't want to hear you, but we hear you.
I'm jotting down notes, Winston. Taking notes, baby.
Oh, hold it. There will be no notes.
You had a great question earlier today on your personal page. You had a great question about the family duo. That was a great question.
Yeah, I know. I do one every day.
Mr. Modest himself. All right, so y'all, let's kick it off with Caden Ellis. Y'all. Let's start with Caden Ellis. Caden has a total of 62 touchdowns. Touchdowns. Good Lord. 62 tackles. He has 1 sack. He has 43 solo. And I'm not sure how he's doing in coverage because it's not showing on the stat sheet. But again, 62 tackles, 1 sack, 43 solo tackles. So we're going to use a normal school grading system from A+ to F. And also people in the chat, how do y'all grade Caden Ellis thus far on his grades? So we're going to start right here at the top. with John, what's gonna be your grade for Caden Ellis thus far?
Hold on.
B.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Go ahead.
Is this a mid-season grade or a last game grade?
No, this all mid.
Mid-season, brother.
Mid-season. All right.
I'm sticking with an Atlanta Public Schools B.
A B, that ain't bad. That's pretty good, actually, John. I thought you'd be a little more critical. So a B. So
Well,
John is giving him a B.
In the rest of the world, that'll be a D. But Atlanta Public School, that's B.
Oh, don't do that, John. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey, he's right. That APS grading scale is kind of unique compared
y'all
to
are
the
not
rest of
finna
the
come on here and talk about APS. Now, don't do that. Don't do that. All right, so Keely, you next on deck, bro. What you got?
I'll get him a DeKalb County School System C.
Who the hell is Keely?
I'm the number one sellout.
Yeah. Go ahead. I guess you want to explain to everybody, Kelly, the correct pronunciation of your name, because we all been messing it up.
All right, so for everybody, it's Keely. I don't know why my mom came up with that. It's Hawaiian, and she even messed it up because when I went to Hawaii, they pronounced it another way. So, but yeah, that's what it is, Keely.
I thought it was Kelly. I like Keely better than Kelly anyway. Kelly, damn ex-girlfriend. So I prefer Keely.
I thought it was different because it only had one L, but when everybody was saying Kelly, I was like, but they may know more than I know.
Yeah,
Kelly. I would be thinking about Witty girlfriend from Cheers. Oh, Kelly, Kelli.
DJ Gaming, your mic is mute.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting till it got to me.
Go ahead, you on deck.
Yeah. I give Caden a C plus for as in Fulton County public school grading. He's not bad. He's just not good in coverage. He reminds me of a 1980s linebacker, which isn't bad, but he very old school. I like that about him. But coverage wise, it's just I can't give him a B, but I give him a good C. Plus
C minus.
You give him a C minus, Larry?
C minus because of that coverage. He be getting cooked like some scattered, smothered coverage. For real.
Oh boy.
Crispy bacon in coverage. I don't like my bacon crispy, bro. If I cut my gums on my bacon, send it back. That's K. Ellis in the passing game. I passed the mic.
Hold on a second. Hey, C Dub, that's C Dub. You got the echo coming in.
It's C Dub.
It goes away when you mute.
Yeah. You got the echo coming in. What browser are you using?
I'm using my cell phone.
Okay. You may want to try to use it. You got any other browsers downloaded? Because I know I got a message said that it was a browser issue.
Let me try something. I'll be back.
Okay,
Let me see what I can figure out. All right.
Just use your regular internet on the Android. Don't use the Chrome. Just use the regular internet on the Android. It'll be just fine. He should have two browsers, Chrome and the regular internet, whatever type of Android he had. That's what I did.
I'm on
James.
the Android.
If it's an Apple, then it'll be if it's Apple, it's
Safari.
Yeah.
All right, and before you go, Winston, let me get the chat grades real quick. Atlanta supporter gives him a B. Eric Parker gives Caden a B. Mills, what's up, Mills? Gives him a B plus. Miss B gives him an A minus. D. Wilson, his daddy was better. He can't get off blocks. Cheese says a C plus, and Atlanta supporter says Red, you funny. All right, so you got it, Winston. Go ahead with your grade, bro.
I'm gonna give him a solid B, ticking towards a B plus. As a linebacker for the physicality against the run and his potential in the pass rush. Spot on. The only thing that's lacking is he needs to develop more in pass coverage. And if he can turn that, he'll have an A+ before the end of the season. Easily.
You like crispy bacon.
I say if he can develop his coverage.
True. All right. Fair enough.
He
So
gotta
you
be the
read.
faster version.
I'm kind of pretty much with everybody else. I mean, because they pretty much broke it down perfectly, especially Larry. I mean, dude, pass coverage sucks, but his run defense is pretty physical. Like I say, the run defense is cool. So you want to break it down, it's probably a C+. And you mostly get to C for the pass coverage, because if his pass coverage was decent, he'd probably be up to a B. But he's solid, more solid than I give him credit for. So decent, pretty solid.
Dig it. So you, Coach.
I give him a good B-. I mean, nothing special, nothing terrible I can say about him. Although I look at it a little bit different than my guy Larry. Sometimes the coach don't put him by his play calling. The defensive coordinator don't put him in the best spots. He should never be going up against wide receivers, ever.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, his deal, if you're going to run man, his deal should be any linebacker should be, your tight ends or your running backs. That's it. You put him up against a wide receiver, any linebacker going to get cooked 9 times out of 10. So, But for me, yeah, I give him a B-. But he could do better, so.
That's still a good grade for him. First year, and with the Falcons, of course. James, you on deck, bro?
Same thing, B-. One of the leading tackles on the field, that's a plus. For the team, for one, for two, he does good in the run game and in pass rushing situations. He runs the field fairly well. Like Coach said, the coach don't put him in the best predicaments when it comes to pass coverage and everything like that of that nature. So it's a B- for me.
B-. Okay, so everybody gave him a pretty good grade. So that's a good passing grade for him. Yeah, so I think we all agree that he's played, fairly well. The first half of the season. So let's go to our next linebacker. We'll go to Nate Lamon on our next one. Nate has a total of 61 total tackles. He has 33 solo tackles. He does have 1 sack. He has 3 tackles for loss. He has 1 pass deflected, and he also forced 1 fumble. Let me give everybody those stats again in chat. Make sure y'all post your grades in the chat. But we're grading Nate Lamon, 61 total tackles, 33 solo tackles. He has 1 sack, 3 tackles for losses, 1 pass defended, and he also has 1 forced fumble. So please drop your grade for Nate Lamon in the chat. And we're going to actually start from the bottom this time. We're going to start with James. We're grading Nate Lamon.
Nate, I give him an A because he runs the field very well to me. Overall, you can catch him sideline to sideline on tackle situation. The other thing that I like about him is that he's a secure tackle, but he tries to punch the ball out every time he tries to make a tackle, and so he can get the ball back to the offense. So he can do better in pass coverage as well, but that goes to coaching as one. For two, that goes technique as well. So I give him an A-.
So that's a pretty good grade. C-Dub, you with us?
Yeah. How about, can you hear me now?
Yeah, much, much better. Whatever you did, stay right there. So you on the clock with Nate Lamon. Your grade.
Nate Lamon. Honestly, he filled in for Troy Anderson. He's been playing ever since. He's a solid linebacker, not coverage-wise, but he is a good in the middle, keep everyone going. I got to give him at least a C+, kind of like with Ellis, C. They can get exposed by the passing game.
Yeah. So that's still a pretty good grade, C+,
Yeah,
for a young guy stepping into a starting role. What you got? Who we got next? Larry, what you got?
Mute.
Yeah, Larry, I think you got muted, bud.
Well, y'all see what's on my hat, right?
I'm about
A-Town down.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't see.
Hey, look, I have to look too. I don't have my glasses on.
He gets a Colorado Buffalo, so he represents. He represents Nate's college, y'all.
Oh, that's that A.
Larry, why do I have to explain for you?
Stop playing with me, man.
You're too much.
Throwing the A up for him, man. I give him an A- for the way he feels. I think he feels the whole better than any linebacker we done had in a while. In coverage, he does suffer a little bit, but I see him better in coverage than Ellis, to be honest. Layman is everything that we wanted Troy Anderson to be.
Oh, yeah.
He literally is, with less speed, but he knows how to use his body position. He doesn't get mixed up in the wash a lot. And when it's a A and B gap open, when somebody get double teamed, he's not hesitant. He hit that hole and he gets up in there. So that's why I need my linebacker to do. A-.
A-, so that's a good grade. All right, DJ, you on the clock, brother?
Yeah,
for this team.
I ain't gonna try to sound like no Nate Lamb hater or I love Nate Lamb. He's way better than Troy Anderson, but I gotta be nice. I mean, not nice. I gotta be fair. So I gotta grade him the same way I grade Caden Ellis. Now I've seen a lot of plays on the film of Nate Lamb pass interference, either not getting called or blown coverage. Now Nate Lamb, like I said, just like he's better than Caden Ellis to me as being an old school linebacker. So for that, I give him a B. Hey, Caden Ellis got a C+. Nate Lemon got to be, but I can't give him an A because I gotta be fair. I can't just pretend like his coverage is good all of a sudden compared to Caden Ellis. I can't. So I gotta be nice. I gotta be fair to them. So I give him a B. A nice B.
That's fair. We'll take that.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Very fair. Shot of red. It's on you, bro.
Nate Lansing. I gotta give old Nate a B+, and I'll tell you why. Because number one, I didn't even know who the hell he was until Montana Troy went down. And then this clown come off the bench and just leap off my screen. And I'm like, who is that? I'm going to tell you who he is. That's Hammer. That's what his boys in the stands call him. Hammer. Yeah, I heard the little interview on 92.9. That's what Nate Lansman is. He is our hammer on defense, and he nailed it down when them guys try to run on us, though. And the fact that he wasn't even projected to be a starter coming into the season, he replacing Montana Troy and giving us this solid big-time production. So I'm going B+. That's right, Tighty. Bang on him. I want to bang for Nate Lansman, boy. Because I mean, Falcons defense finding these guys, a guy coming off the bench that I ain't never heard of, coming out on the field and producing. When that ever happened for a Falcons defense? So Nate Lansman, boy, if we had a few more just like you, man, our defense would be banging like the Cleveland Browns. But we still banging. We top 10. But Nate Lansman, you get a B+ for banging when you supposed to. That's right, Nate.
So Red give him a strong B+. And also, before you go, Coach, let me go through the hold on one second. Let me go through the chat real quick. Hold on a second.
That's exactly what I was finna say.
Yeah, hold on a minute. All right, let me go through the chat. All right, so D will get a C. He give a C. Eric Parker gives him an A+. Atlanta supporter says Nate gets A+. I keep hearing his name last game. Yeah, he be around the ball. He got a nose for the ball. Cheese gives him a B+. D Will says Landman is Keith Brookins 2.0. I don't know if that's good or bad.
That's a
Mills
hit.
in 1967 says Lammy gets a B plus. Miss B says, "Oh, I got Caden and Nate confused. Nate gets an A minus. Caden a C. I could definitely dig that." Stanley, what's up? Says go DJ. Okay, we can dig it. All right, coach, it's on you. Your grade for Nate Landman.
Mute.
You on mute, brother.
coach. Yeah.
All right, my bad. I also give him an A. To me, he is everything you want a linebacker to be. Someone said it already. He hits the hole. He's a good run stuffer. I mean, me personally, I can't think of a really good linebacker that is excellent in the pass game. But I mean, it is what it is. I give him an A all the way around. Prototypical linebacker, in my opinion.
Yeah. You make a good point. Not many middle linebackers can actually cover great. You're right.
Yeah.
How was Ray Lewis in pass coverage?
He was all right, probably a little above average in his prime.
Yeah.
Not too many of them are like Dion out there. Yeah, they can stop the
run.
I
mean, that's not really what their purpose.
Role,
man.
Traditional
right.
middle linebacker.
They're supposed to be disruptors of the passing game, but thumpers in the running game. But yeah, middle linebackers that cover well, that's a blessed ability.
Yeah, Dion very rare.
Nate is definitely a thumper, baby. That's right, Nate. Just keep thumping, baby.
Definitely. It's on you, Winston.
Lemon has an A from me.
Oh.
A minus at the lowest. A minus at the lowest. You gotta think about it. That man came in after what? Week 3?
Week 3
to
or
be
4.
A starter?
Week 3.
Yeah.
And then now he's almost tied for the leading tackle for our entire defense.
Exactly, bro. That's why I got him as
take that into account. You know what I'm saying? He's been doing damage. And to be honest, if he can develop his pass coverage, you got a Matt Milano from the Buffalo Bills. Point blank period. You have a Matt Milano sitting in the middle of your defense.
Yeah.
And Caden Ellis doing what he's doing. All he got to do is keep developing, and he's getting better every game.
Yeah.
And
so A minor.
Yeah, man. Great.
Great game.
What were you saying, man?
Oh no, I ain't want to interrupt because we got more people to talk, so I'm shutting up.
No, good.
Go Keely.
I mean,
no. Keely turn, man.
Go ahead, Mr. International.
I think man, the first thing that I think of when I think he jumps off the screen. Like you just watching the game and you just see him and he just pops. Like that's always just a big deal. I kind of feel like maybe I'm kind of getting too far ahead on the grading scale just because of how bad Troy Anderson was.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm kind of skewing it a little bit.
That's fair.
And then on the same token, I was annoyed because I feel like he got a penalty that directly extended that one of the Vikings drive, whereas the dude flashed across his face and he grabbed him, which got a flag that extended that drive. And I thought that was very costly because our defense was really trying to get off the field. And I see sometimes like he may panic and get a flag in those cases. And I understand what he was saying. Well, that's not really their job as far as being in coverage. But I mean, this ain't the 1990s NFL, man. Like everybody got to go because it's flag football now, man. I'm not saying that he has to always all of a sudden turn into a DB. I'm not saying that, but every linebacker needs coverage skills in this league. With all that being said, I'm a B plus, just because I'm still annoyed about that penalty against the Vikings.
Okay, that's fair.
That's very
Yeah,
fair.
That's fair.
you know, yeah. I'm
It's
just
on you,
impressed
John.
with him. Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I'm impressed with him though for coming in. I know we all talk about Troy. Oh well, he's learning all these different positions, but Nate.
Chris, did you freeze
See
up
that?
on us, C-Dub?
I think his mic muted.
I thought
Or
that
his,
was
Nah, he's
my.
Nah,
frozen.
he
yeah,
frozen.
he
He's
No,
froze.
no,
frozen.
he froze. He froze.
Chotty, you told him to
See,
stay in the
Dub
same
ready.
place. He
See,
should have
Dub
been moving
ready to talk
around.
that shit. And
He lied.
and you too sensitive
All right, go ahead, John. He'll be back.
John,
He'll be back.
yeah, go ahead, John.
JOK.
Well, I don't want to get froze. Shit, that doggone freeze. That freezing, man. That look like the worst part of hell. At any rate,
Keep it
Off the
PG-13.
sniffles,
You
you get
I'm
frozen.
a,
might be all right.
okay. Well, I'm going to say I'm going to give him a B. You guys really encapsulated it for me with your comments because of the fact that this man is popping off of the screen, and that old saying, "Jack of all trades, master of none," bites Troy Anderson in the behind because of the fact that you doing a whole bunch of stuff, but you the thing that you are tasked to do, you hadn't nailed it down. But thing is that I got to give him a B. Got to give him a B on that one. Keep it up, young man.
Yeah. So everybody gave him some good grades, great grades. So that's a good thing. We're gonna go to our next player here, who we acquired in free agency, which is Mr. Jesse Bates the third. He's
We
played in
know we're
all
gonna get
9
him.
games. He has a total of 60 tackles. He has 37 solo tackles, 1 tackle for loss. He has 5 passes defended. Leads the team in interceptions with 3, which I think he had in the first 2 weeks. Also has 2 forced fumbles. Also, chat, y'all make sure y'all drop your grades in the comments. So we grading Jesse Bates the third, 60 tackles, 37 solo tackles, 1 tackle for loss, 5 passes defended. A team leading 3 interceptions and 2 forced fumbles. And if it affects your grade, his PFF score is 89.9. We started at the bottom last time, so we back at top. John, it's on you, dog.
Okay, now this man fired up your defense early in the year. He got them crunk. He got everybody crunk. And because of that, and us not knowing what it was that we had on defense at the time, and his effect on the defense, I got to give that man a B plus.
Okay.
Right.
Hey,
We did with it.
I'll go ahead and I'll give him an A. I'll give him an A just for the fact that I don't have to worry about that safety position. He stabilized it. I mean, for what we paid, I would love to see more turnovers. But it's not like you seen him drop it, like he hit his hand and he's dropped. Like it's just a matter of opportunities in that regard. But for what we pay, I think we're getting what we paid for the most part. So I'll give him a solid A.
Good A. I can dig it. It's on you, DJ.
Okay, so first 5 games, A plus. Last 4, B. So I give him a B plus. It's when I go back and I watch, I notice a lot of big plays have been missing coverage by Jesse Bates, and
The Tennessee game.
I hate for this to come out my mouth.
mhm.
Can't stand them, but Richie Grant has been decent in coverage lately, and I've been noticing a lot of plays, a lot of blown coverage has been on. It's not necessarily blaming Jesse Bates because it's help coverage. It's not. He's never getting tipped 1-on-1 or not. It's help coverage I've been seeing him miss on lately, and for that, I got to finish out at the B plus. He's still the best free agency pickup we've had in a very long time. He's the best defensive player on the team. For that, I still got to grade him on stuff he does wrong. He gets a B plus. First half season, A plus 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 plus, amazing. Defense play of the year. Past couple games, I mean, what has he really done? Let's be honest. So I get him a B plus.
B plus. Larry.
Man, guys, he is rated the best safety at his position in the NFL.
Come on.
The best.
Come on.
What?
The best
Talk
in
on.
his position.
Talk on.
If you give him less than an A plus, that's your opinion. I mean, everybody got an opinion. I feel you. I know if you want to separate the first half in 2 sections, 5 games to 4, I understand that. He's the best at his position in the NFL. He's the only one that's on the Falcons that's rated the best at their position in the NFL. The best.
Hold on.
So, bro, A plus, man.
Dalman rated the best.
I ain't
center.
even got to talk about the stats.
It ain't
A
your
plus,
turn,
bro. I understand if you're saying he was late on getting over because AJ been getting cooked.
Yeah, yo. Oh my God.
Toasted.
But guess what? The defense is designed, if you look at it, they put single high safety because he's supposed to be that dude to cover that side. He ain't supposed to go out there. That's AJ problem. AJ didn't want them problems. So I can't blame it on Jesse Bates, bro. Nah, I can't do it. And the stats and the people saying, hey, he's the best safety in football. I'm talking about great players. They said Jesse Bates is the #1 player for that position in the NFL. Nah, bro, A plus.
A plus, I can dig it. Before you go, Winston, let me get the chat grades real quick. Miss B gives him an A. Let's see. Stanley Dupree gives him an A minus. And let's see, we got any other grades. So that's all I see right now. So go ahead, Winston. It's on you, bro. Oh, hold on. C double says he gets a B in the he gets a B plus in in my opinion. All right, go ahead, Winston. My bad.
Hey Tyler, just made me the pivot.
The pivot.
Let people go and then the pivot. Let people go and then you read the comment. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll go after that.
Man, who you supposed to be? Michael Jordan if you don't get your grade?
Yes, I man.
All these special
all these special exceptions or something.
Look, you know what I'm saying?
You want me to serve your waffle on a platinum plate also?
No,
Yeah, when you order up, bro.
So therefore, you can go and do it on the comment, and then I can go and do my grade. It's easy situated.
But waiting on you,
I'll go Tyler. You come back to Winston because I'm quick.
Hold on. For one, Jesse Bates, A. Jesse Bates has been the greatest offseason acquisition that we have had. That's including David Onyemata, including B. John Robinson, John New Smith. Jesse Bates has been that dude. And Okuda, Okuda closing in on it. Low key, Okuda been closing in on it. But Jesse Bates has been that dude. A. Solid A. He done had misstep, but we'll get into that further on in the show. Because I will sit there and explain to you what's going on with the corner and the safety position. But as of right now, Jesse Bates, A. Solid A.
Solid A. All right, it's on you, Red.
I can't disagree with Larry, and I can't disagree with Winston. And I definitely ain't going to disagree with PFF, who got the man ranked as the best safety in the league. Who in the world I'm listening to? I'm gonna listen to some Falcon fan who say he ain't the best, or some other hater who say he ain't the best, when all the experts and the pundits say he is the best? No, I'm gonna listen to the experts who say he is the best. I'm gonna listen to my eyes, the eye test, what I see on the field that say he's the best. No, Jesse Bates gets an A+, best safety in the league. Larry and Winston and the eye test. I see you, John, up there with your eye. Yes, we got it right. Jesse Bates is number one. If everybody say he's number one, I'm not listening to those delusionists who say he ain't. Okay, put your pundit sweater on. Give me your media pass if you say he ain't number one, because all the other people who get paid to say he does, say he is. Okay, and all the real fans say he is. Jesse Bates, you the best, baby. Simply the best. And he on my team.
You missed your calling. You supposed to be a pastor, man.
I know, right?
You be a pastor.
on Auburn Avenue, Friendship Baptist.
Yeah.
Is that Keely talking?
It is.
All that was missing there was
Exactly.
I know he's right. Yeah. I know he's the one. Yeah.
All right, fellas, we're going to get the male quarter started. Winston, no solos for you now.
The only thing we're missing was the collection basket. That was the only thing we're missing.
All right, DJ, you up, bro?
I already went.
You already went.
Yeah, the order.
It's James and C-Dub.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think
I'm as good as I can be. Oh.
Man, good guys, man, good guys. But overall, I give him an A+ overall, because he's the quarterback of the defense back there in the secondary, for one. But two, he does really well in coverage and everything. The only thing I say, he got to become a better tackler at times, because he does miss tackles from time to time, but it's not that much. But overall, with that being said, he is the best safety in the league. He does his job at the end of the day. And I agree wholeheartedly that was one of the best acquisitions we ever made in the offseason.
Since Abraham, man.
Yeah.
John Abraham. Seriously.
Right.
Hey, dang, bro. Just skip me, bro.
Oh, my bad, Coach. Go ahead.
Yeah, you up next,
No, I'm talking to Tiny.
Yeah, when I added somebody, kind of knocked the sequence out of
order.
order.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I'm just giving Tiny some, some trash, some shit talk.
I got you.
I mean, everybody already said it. I give him an A. For me, though, it's hard to grade the defense, in my opinion, coming from a defensive coach background, because I hate what the DC is doing, and I hope we give him a grade, because I really want to liken to him. But as far as what he's doing on the field, yeah, he gets an A all day long.
Yeah, I actually initially was going to say B, but then I kept thinking about it. I listened to everybody, and Larry was saying it. It's real simple. He's the best in his position, and he can only cover for everybody. And I got to agree about that. It's best signing since Abraham, because he's literally been the guy that when we need to make a play, he's always there.
Without a pass rush, too, man.
Yeah.
Imagine if we had a pass rush.
Don't worry, we're going to be great in that, I hope.
You know how crazy this defense would be if we sit in trade and got a Max Crosby.
I would love that.
If we got a Max Crosby, you know how crazy this defense would be. Like,
is that the homo?
Our defense would jump from a top 10 to a historical defense.
Mm-hmm.
Easily. Because that's the only piece that we're missing.
I just got a quick question. I'm not trying to get us off track. I just got triggered a little bit. So when are y'all saying he's the best defensive signing, or the best signing since Abraham?
Defensive. Sorry about that.
Okay.
No. I would say that he's
Don't say, because because this one guy that
Tony G is the best like signing that we did.
more than he was the Tony G was a better signing than Michael
That was a
Turner.
trade.
that was a trade, wasn't it?
Michael Turner was the
best.
Michael Turner was the best signing.
The best free agency
Okay,
signing.
fine.
Yeah, the one that we got the most for their money.
Yeah. Free agent.
Yeah.
Turner was the best.
Need to be in the
Tony
ring.
G. Tony G was top 3. Abraham is 2, and
there you go. That's it.
After that, man,
Base might be 4.
But Jesse
Base
Bates,
might be 4.
Jesse Bates is the best signing.
I didn't mean to get off track. I just got triggered when I heard the word Abraham was the best signing. So I just wanted to.
Why does everybody always forget Alex, man?
No.
Oh damn!
You're right. You're right.
Number one.
That's number one.
Yeah, he did get us to the Super Bowl.
Alex Mack is number 1 because he got us to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Here, point blank. He was
trying to get that one.
The best of the 4th best offense.
It's hard for me to put
Alex Mack, bro. It has to be. We win that if Alex Mack don't get hurt.
You have to look at what Michael Turner did when he was there,
bro.
Alex Mack did great.
He was an All-Pro his first year.
You have.
Which one?
Mack or Turner? His first year of the Falcons.
Alex Mack gonna be in the Hall of Fame, guys.
Yeah. That's the other thing.
He's gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
He's gonna be Hall of Fame as a Cleveland.
No, Turner gonna be in the Ring of Honor. He's gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
He's gonna be Hall of Fame.
Hold on. Alex Mack will be a Hall of Famer. That's a given.
Yes.
But he will be a Hall of Famer more so for what he did with Cleveland than what he did with Atlanta.
I think it's a combination.
Look at Michael Turner. Michael Turner best years was in Atlanta.
He was a first-team All-Pro his first year of
San Diego.
Mack ain't sniffing no Super Bowl with Cleveland wins.
Michael Turner came in and led the league in rushing his first year in Atlanta, and led the league in rushing touchdown.
And this is we're talking about a league in which Adrian Peterson is in the league. We're talking about the same league with Adrian Peterson.
Was Turner All-Pro that year?
That's what I'm saying.
He was first-team All-Pro.
He was?
Okay, that's what I was asking, Keelan. I thought you were talking about Mack.
You can't put Alex Mack over Michael Turner.
But all right, to this comment, you can't make Alex Mack the sole reason we went to a Super Bowl.
As a free agent, you cannot put Alex Mack over Michael Turner.
But couldn't they have equal value? Couldn't they both have equal value?
Hold on. Michael Turner had more longevity in a Falcon uniform. Alex Mack had a couple years in a Falcon uniform. Yes, we went to the Super Bowl and he was the center. True, okay. But if you look at the longevity of it, for him, what he did for the Falcons, Michael Turner did more for the Falcons than Alex Mack did. Alex Mack was a linchpin to a offensive line that played together for the whole season.
Y'all want to know something?
It's just because we didn't have it. It was such a sore spot in the O-line. We needed a center so bad, and he finally filled that spot because we needed a center so bad. And he finally filled that spot. I think that's why we kind of like he was so clutch for us.
Push him up.
Yeah,
but he called the line protections too for the 4th best offense in NFL history. He called the line protection guys. We cannot undersell Alex.
About 4 years.
How long did he play
for the Falcons? I don't care about that, bro.
No.
I feel like we made the playoffs strictly on the back of Michael Turner twice. Michael Turner carried us to the playoffs twice.
One of the best Falcons of all time.
How long did Alex Mack play for the Falcons?
Where did Balloons come from?
5 years.
Because I did this.
When
with Apple.
Yo, check this out.
How long did Michael Turner play for the Falcons?
About 5 years, I think.
You can find a correlation
How
between the
many
best
years
offense in
did
NFL
Michael
history
Turner lead the league in rushing?
when Alex Mack left. That's when the
Maybe
real
2 or 3
decline
times.
of Matt
Yeah,
Ryan happened.
that's true. I mean, look. I think we can all agree. Yes, Michael Turner played a pivotal role with Matt, but they never
Michael
got
Turner
as
didn't get him
far
to
to
the
the
Super
Super
Bowl
Bowl. They never got to the Super Bowl.
until Alex
And
Mack
then
came.
Alex Mack came in, solidified, and helped Matt.
What happened to the
Look,
offense
I'm just
once Alex
saying.
Mack left?
Yeah.
Let's not ignore
Hold
the
on,
fact that
hold on,
Kyle
hold
Shanahan and
on.
Matt Ryan, I mean,
I
created an
understand that.
MVP season.
I
So
understand that, but did
now
Matt Ryan ever
yeah,
call
yeah.
a line change or coverage change? That was Alex Mack.
I
He
mean,
was.
that
He even
sounds
said
great.
it in season.
I mean, that's
Now, to be fair, they both got to the NFC
looking at
Championship game.
y'all looking at it all wrong because you're basing it off of what Matt Ryan did, right? So if we're gonna base it off of
No,
what
I'm
Matt
basing
Ryan
off.
did. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, basing it off of what Matt Ryan did, right? All right. So who was there when Matt Ryan first got here? There was Michael Turner.
And we had Mud Duck, which
Yeah,
is
Mud Duck.
really good offensive. I'm talking about offensive line right
But
now.
hold on. So now you want to bring in Mud Duck. When the
Mud
conversation
Duck was
was
a great
Michael Turner
offensive lineman for us.
and Alex Mack. Hold on, stop. Because now you deviated off course. The conversation was Michael Turner and Alex Mack,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
when y'all sit there and say that Alex Mack was sitting there calling protection and all this stuff, and that's how we got to the Super Bowl, right? All right. Well, what happened before that? What happened before Matt Ryan was Matt Ryan? It was Michael Turner.
True.
It was
True.
Michael Turner.
True.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can't negate
True,
that.
but we never
to
got
sit there and
past the
say that
second
Alex
round.
Mack said that
And
did all this
we
great
weren't
thing.
going to get
Don't get me
past the
wrong.
second round
I
with a young
love
Matt
Alex
Ryan.
Mack.
now let me say something if you don't mind, gentlemen.
Go ahead,
I
Josh.
was
Yeah, please.
I was weighing it because that is a valid question. Now, 2012, the playoff run, we beat Seattle, played the 49ers.
Yep.
Now, we should have gone to the Super Bowl
twice. Because 2010, we the number one seed, 13-3, on the back of our all-pro running back.
Yeah.
It was all-pro in 2010.
Now,
we were the number one seed, and Matt had a complete meltdown in the Georgia Dome, hosting the wild card playoff game.
Now, see, that's why
that was a hold.
I do not deny the importance of the Alex Mack because, see, prior to Alex Mack coming here, it was Matt Ryan that was calling the protection. Okay, from what the coaches and everything would say. And I remember an interview that Matt Ryan had when they got Alex Mack that was a burden relieved from him because Alex Mack knew the protections. I remember that part. But we should have gone to 2 Super Bowls with Michael Turner. Should have gone to 2 Super Bowls with Michael Turner because Michael Turner, well, matter of fact, in the playoff game in 2008, the offense was mostly run. And he gave it up so much in his career that he never got another job after he left here because they thought that he was just completely worn out. This man, I think, how many doggone yards? Like 1,800 yards.
Yeah. Almost
400 and something carries that year.
LT and AP.
No, yeah, 1,600 the first year.
Yeah, and the thing was, we really caught a break because he was well preserved by sitting behind LT.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Hey, man.
Year one, he takes a rookie Matt Ryan to the playoffs. We're not Matt Ryan didn't become Matt Ryan to 2012. So 2008, he takes a rookie Matt Ryan to the playoffs. We weren't going to no Super Bowl that first year with a rookie Matt Ryan. So let's take that out of the way. The second year he gets hurt, we don't go to the playoffs because Michael Turner is hurt. 2010, he's healthy. We're the number one seed in the league. 13-3, Matt Ryan has a meltdown against Aaron Rodgers. 2011, Michael Turner gets us back to the playoffs again, and then
that's the game where we only scored 2 points.
That was the game
we shot 2 free throws.
Yeah.
And then on
Matt Ryan in the offense didn't score nothing in that game.
NFC Championship game.
Yeah. So that's why I'm kind of torn. I would go more toward Michael Turner because of him having a more active role in the scoring, the offensive load, and just keeping the ship upright. But there's no denying that a center. And hey, man, you got to have a center. I look at the one we got right now.
Yeah.
Like I told y'all, Desmond Ritter as well as Heineke. I'm glad they have kids already.
I gotta wait.
But Heidi put up a stat saying that Dolman is top 10 in his position.
No, he's number 1 in his position.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know. And see, that's where.
Yeah, that's when you look and the eye test gotta take over then.
Got something in your eye?
Other than that, what other complaint do you have outside
your
of the snap,
finger?
Yeah.
Your finger.
Sorry, so easy. Well, I gotta go here.
Is there outside of the snap? What other complaint is there?
Yeah, now. I guess I need to examine the metrics by which they rate offensive linemen. Because, but I'll accept what they say, but I'm gonna have to check it out. Cause see, man, I'm telling you.
I got a way to end the whole argument. The best, I can't even get it out. The best Falcon player is Croy Bierman.
Man, don't even look him, man.
What?
I couldn't even get it out. I said the best Falcon is Croy Bierman. So let's just end that out.
You're wrong.
I'm going to bed.
Hey. Marrying into a team doesn't count.
He kicked up his coverage.
Oh man.
Ray Edwards is the best signing we ever had.
Feel sorry for the dude.
Mr. Magic City.
Man, he ain't got no house.
Hey, but Tyler, can we get on the DC brother?
Yeah.
Oh man,
yeah.
I want to.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
Defensive coordinator.
All right, let's do a few more players. Then we're gonna do this coordinator. This one should be interesting. Next up is gonna be Richard Grant. Stat line. He actually is tied for 3rd in tackles with 60 total tackles. He got 38 solo tackles, 1 tackle for loss, 5 passes defended. He does have an interception, and that's it. So let me give everybody those numbers again. And people in the chat, make sure to comment your grade in the chat. He has 60 total tackles, 38 solo tackles, 1 tackle for loss, 1 interception. So what's y'all grade for Richard Grant? And let's start with the top. Go ahead, John.
C.
Quick C too, John. It's all you. It's all you, Mr. International.
B. I give him a B. I give him a B minus because he's inconsistent, but B minus.
Larry.
Crispy bacon. C minus, bro. And that's being generous. I almost gave him a D. If he didn't get that interception, I would have gave him a D. He misses way too many tackles. He comes up at people's side, at the side, trying to arm tackle. Coverage is shaky. We have to go back and look at it if it's a responsibility or not. But just a lot of missed tackles. When he get to him and he hit him. But sometimes he be whipping him out. I'll be like, oh, what is he doing, man? I don't know if he got 2 left feet or something. But C minus. The interception saved it from being a D, to be honest, because I was calling for Helms for half of the season. I was calling for Helms to take his job. So him getting better now has pushed it up to a C minus. The past like 2 games.
It's on you, James.
I give him a C. Inconsistency. Even though he's third best on the team with tackles, overall, if you look at the last 4 or 5 games, that's who they really be picking on at safety is him. Um, Overall, he has to do better in coverage. He has to do better in tackling. Um, like Larry said, I was pushing for DeMarco Hellens to take over that role when it came down to it. Um, if they don't see it, they're gonna have to look at either putting them in the box more or just replacing them. Period.
All right. And coach?
For me, it's Richard Grant's a hard one for me. I'm teetering between B and C because I have actually, he's one of the ones I watch the most. And a couple of times he is out of play because of the defensive scheme that we're in.
Okay.
So it's and then when you go to, like my man said, the arm tackle, well, that's when the coach is supposed to step in and be like, hey, bruh, you got to get your players back to fundamentals. If you just send them out there, over time, bad habits start coming up. You know what I mean? You have to get them back. You have to reel them back in. So Richard Grant is a hard one for me. I see when people give him a C, but I do see B play in him. Yeah, I think I may have to give him a C because he is inconsistent. He does miss a lot of tackles, but like I said, I also see him out of play a lot, and I don't know if that's him messing up or if that's the defensive scheme that we're in.
Okay, fair enough.
That puts him, on the island trying to catch up, basically. So yeah, that's it for me.
Yeah,
Hey, coach,
he is tough.
do you think that the lack of practice time, official practice time that they can have now, is affecting not just Richie Grant, but tackling across the board? Because they can't practice, like they only got like limited practices. So can you really sit there and say, I'm gonna take a whole practice? They don't do 2-a-days no more. So can I take a whole practice just to work on fundamentals? They really can't do that. It's just rest, recover, and get ready. I'm sorry about that, but go ahead.
Yeah, yes and no. Once we get on the DC, I'll dive more into that. But yes and no. Yeah, they can't take up a whole. These are pros making millions of dollars, so they don't have the time that your college people and your high school and your little league people have. They don't have that time. So yeah, you're absolutely right. But there's nothing. Prime example. I heard a lot of people talk about Abraham. You would see Abraham on the sideline smacking dudes upside their heads, telling them to get it right. You know what I mean? We don't have that right now, and that's what we sorely need. So it's not so much as extra practice, but somebody needs to be setting them like, look, bro, you're doing X, Y, Z. You're doing X, Y, Z. I need you to reel it in and do yada, yada, yada. You know what I mean? So we sorely need a John Abraham. I say that all the time. We don't have nobody on our defense or offense that just smacks people upside the head, gets in their shit, and tells them, hey, bro, you're messing up.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that. And before you go, Red, let me get the chat, Grace, real quick. Mill gives Richie a D. Atlanta Supporter gives Richie a C. Javinci, what's up, bro? Gives him a D. Javinci also said he'd rather see DeMarco Hellens back there. James, what's going on? Gives him a D minus. Jordan Lee, what's happening? Gives him a C minus. Stanley checking in gives him a B minus, so relatively good grade. Ray, what's happening? I got your order too, bro. Let me ring the bell for you. Ray says I don't think they use D as a grade anymore. I think everything is A, B, C, F. He gives him a B minus. And let's see. And Atlanta Sports says Richie got to do better. Go ahead, Ray. It's on you.
All right, we're talking about Richie Grant. I guess my grade is gonna be a W. as in WTF, as in what the does he be doing out there sometimes? Because, like I say, I'm with everybody else. The dude has talent. He plays with undeniable energy, but it's fundamentals or lack of fundamentals just kills us sometimes. I mean, kills us sometimes on the deep ball. It kills us sometimes when he don't even recognize his job at times. It's like he doesn't even know do I have the flat? Am I playing pass? Am I checking the running back? Am I spying here or whatnot? So, like I said, if you get his technique and fundamentals improved, then dude has talent to be probably one of the top strong safeties in the league. And it's just frustrating because I think we all been saying this for the past 2 or 3 years. So hopefully eventually he comes into his own. But I mean, he's improved slightly since his rookie season, but like I say, his fundamentals still lacking. Technique sometimes is boldly inconsistent, and like I say, but he plays with energy, and he has has remarkable talent, but he has to hone it all together, and he'll be a complete safety. But my letter grade has to be a C.
I can respect that. It's on you, DJ.
I give him H for Helms because that's what I want in the game. All jokes aside, let me be real. I do like to hear coach's perspective on the DC. Because I do agree that some of the schemes is probably affecting Richard Grant, but in all honesty, this has been every year with Richard Grant. This isn't nothing new. This ain't a new thing. This ain't like, oh my goodness, all of a sudden he's blowing coverages. All of a sudden he's not there. No, it's the same thing. He's always been inconsistent. A real grade for him would be probably a C minus. I agree with Larry 1,000%. I would give him a D. Only reason I don't is because he got that interception. But he honestly, he's not. And don't get me wrong, Richard Grant is not bad. I don't think he's bad, like terrible to the point where he just shouldn't play in the league anymore. But he's not consistent enough. Me personally, I just want to see what Helms has. I want to see if he can be something that Richie can't. But as to what Coach was saying about schemes and things, I would agree with him 1,000% on that. But it's just from what I've seen the past couple of years that will make me think otherwise. But I can be proved differently. I can be proved otherwise. I just got to see. I got to get more research on that.
All right.
Good breakdown. C-Dub, so you, brother.
All right. I'm going to give him a D. Sorry. I'm giving him a D. I'm not about feelings. I'm not about wanting to coddle somebody and make them the best person they are. Because here's the one thing that aggravates me the most with him. Who's the assistant coach or the guy that's, been around forever, around great defenses, great secondaries?
Gray?
Yes, Mr. Gray. Doesn't he know a thing or two about how to coach these guys? Because I can see it with Okuda. I could definitely see it with Bates. We'll talk about AJ. But Richie, he's like Stewie from Mad TV. He's really that guy because he's like, look what I can do. And the ball goes the other way. Yes, he got the interception. A blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while. That's how I see it. I mean, he'll probably get better.
No.
But if we get a new team or get a new coach, they're going to cut him. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, folks. He gets a D. He's the weak link of the team. I hate to say it. And it's just the way I see it.
Okay.
Don't apologize.
Keep it honest.
Don't apologize.
Keep it real.
Got to keep it real.
Got to keep it real, man.
Hey, man.
That's what we love, C-Dub.
All right. Winston, you get the back cleanup for Richard Grant.
All right. So
Don't strike out
grade
now.
for Richard. Well, first thing, hey Red, make it just one.
I know I'm watching. What you think how my animated doing how this for? I'm watching the game.
Hey, we're here.
But I can't read it free.
But look, Richard grade for me is an I. but incomplete.
Oh, okay.
Incomplete.
Yeah.
Because and coach, you can attest to this. When you're in the secondary, I used to play corner. When you're in the secondary, it's all about communication. It's not
12:48
and
50 seconds a.m.
Sorry.
Yo, Alexa, know you lying, Winston.
No. Coach can attest to this. When you're in the secondary, you have to be able to communicate.
Yeah.
You have to communicate. And it's not just pre-snap, it's during the play. And that's where the misconnect is happening. When we call a cover 2, that's when Grant get burnt. Because he's sitting there thinking that the corner is going to carry this receiver up the field. And he recognized that the corner is not carrying him up the field, and he's trying to overcompensate to get back to this receiver. But he's not fast enough to do that. That's what's happening. Y'all can keep sitting there saying that Richard is being such a terrible player. It's not that. It's a lack of communication in the secondary. Because when I was coming up, when I was playing corner, when I got to my spot in a cover 2, if I'm covering the flat, hey, here, or drop. That was my call, drop. That means I done got to my depth, and something coming towards you. Or I sit and say, you got it. Something is coming towards you. There's no communication in the secondary after post-snap. And that's why he's getting burnt. Because he's not thinking something coming toward him, and then when you recognize it, they already streaking up the sideline on a go route. That's what's happening. Then go back and watch end of the play. He's not getting pinched on a double move. None of that. It's always a go route out of a cover 2 with a too high shell.
Okay.
There's a
So
lack of
our defense is
communication.
too predictable. No, they're basically the offenses
true.
are isolating him. Probably what coach want to talk about.
Because there's a lack of communication.
I see him shaking his head. Like, yeah.
There's a lack of communication. The corner is supposed to communicate that to the safety. Even though the safety is supposed to be cognizant of it. But at the same time, like, if you're non-factor, but I know that this tight end is the guy on your offense, I'm going to key in more on him, come across the middle. But is that not perfect play design? Because if I'm sitting there keying in on the tight end and I got this man streaking on the sideline, ain't that perfect play design?
Well, that's what I was just saying, Winston. Like, they isolate Richie. They isolate Richie and make him make a choice. Something we don't do on offense.
It's not an isolation of Richie. It's a corner. It's a corner not communicating to him.
No, but I'm saying, you said that they got the tight end dragging over, so his responsibility is him. I'm following you, right? If it's not, like if we got the weak side basically blitzing on that side, tight end come across, safety man. All right, right. So that's what you're saying, right? So he's looking at the tight end.
If you have a too high safety, if you have a too high set, you pass them off in zone.
Yeah.
All right. So therefore, right, if I have a receiver, if I'm a corner, if I have a receiver, and I'm sitting there playing the flat, deep shallow, right? I'm supposed to communicate to the safety over behind me. Hey, look, you got somebody coming to you. you give up the tight end coming across because the corner is sitting in that area.
All right. Yeah, I know
You
what you're
saying
talking about.
You
Yeah,
give
that's
it
AJ?
all.
up.
You
Yeah.
saying AJ don't
So
do enough
there's
communication?
a lack of communication. That's what I'm saying.
Oh man,
The
AJ
corner
getting
is
it.
not passing. The corner is not passing off the route to the safety. So the safety is sitting on the on the tight end coming across the middle
That's fair.
instead of dropping with the deep route. That's how
That's
we
fair.
keep getting burnt deep. You see
Which
what I'm saying?
corner? AJ or Jeff?
Hey, coach, I can't hear you.
Who can't
Yeah,
hear who?
you mute. You mute, coach.
Coach
Can
was
y'all hear me?
talking.
Yeah, you
Yeah, we
good
hear
now.
you now, brother.
Hey, Winston, what cornerback? AJ or Jeff?
Both of them,
All
both
right,
of
can you
them
hear
done
me?
it.
Yeah, you good.
Jeff
I hear you,
have
coach.
done it more. Jeff have done it more, but AJ have done it too.
Okay.
So you talking
What
about
I
that
what I
play?
was saying,
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, coach.
what I was saying to what Winston was saying is that's what I'm talking about. We should never be. We don't have the speedy. We don't have speedy backs to do. If we're going to do a cover two, it should be a cover two man. Period, and just let
Yeah.
the two high safeties just carry the middle of
Come
the
on,
field. We should never be in cover
come
two
on,
zone
come
at
on,
any point in time. But that's what I'm saying. Like
come
I can't
on,
wait to get
coach.
on the DC,
Yeah.
bro. I can't wait
Yeah.
to get on the DC, bro.
Bro,
But yeah,
hey,
go
coach,
ahead, Winston.
me and you are seeing it exactly the same. Cause we have
Okay.
two big physical corners on the outside. You
Yeah.
cover
Right.
that. You take them
Yeah.
up the field.
Sorry, I'm having trouble understanding.
Echo, shut the hell up.
Echo
Winston,
trying to tell
tell
you to
your
pass the
internet
mic.
to stop
But
talking
like,
to
no,
you.
like with the corners, that we have, you sit them and you play man and you let them carry them up the field. And you have
Yeah.
the safety sit over the top of it. You let your linebacker take care of anything in the intermediate, and
Yeah.
you can drop a linebacker, I mean a lineman, in there to help them in the intermediate coverage. But there's no purpose of us sitting there having these big 6 foot 6'1", 6'2" corner 200 plus pound corner sitting there playing flats. And that's why we get burnt.
Okay.
That's what's happening. You have big corners that's supposed to manhandle receivers,
All right. What's your grade,
but you're
Winston, so
not
we can keep
allowing them to
going?
do that.
What's your grade?
Um, on who was it? Richard,
Ricky.
Richard, Richard, good old Richard.
He said incomplete.
Oh, you said
Yeah,
incomplete.
That's right. Just
yeah.
like his
Incomplete,
commentary.
man.
Incomplete.
Incomplete.
All right, let's go to the next player.
Incomplete, man.
All right, we're gonna go with David Onyemata, who has a total of 39 tackles. He has 18 solo tackles. He does lead the team. Well, he's tied for the team lead in sacks with 3.5 sacks. He does have 5 tackles for loss. And he somehow has 3 passes defended, which is very impressive for where he plays at.
Yeah.
He also has 1 forced fumble. I'm gonna add something else to the twist with the rest of these grades. We're gonna look at PFF. He's rated 85.1 by PFF. He's rated 5th for defensive tackles with 24 solo tackles. He's rated 8th with 10 assists. And PFF actually gives him 4 sacks, which has him tied for 12. So we're gonna start from the bottom this time. Winston, what is your grade for Mr. Amiyamata? And also, people in the chat,
A
drop your grades in the chat.
A plus. A plus. David Onyemata has been a steal for the contract that we got him in here for 3 years, 33 million. Same thing that we gave Caleb McGurr. He has been a steal. He's been a revelation for a running mate for Grady Jarrett, and he's still holding him down without Grady being here. A plus.
A plus. I can dig it. James, you're great.
That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. I say I give him an A plus. He's been doing a wonderful job on that line. The only thing I want him to simmer down on is those defensive holding. I know he puts his hands up and makes mistakes on that. We gotta time that down because he got 2 in one game and 1 in the next game. I forgot the 2 games, but yeah, he had got 3 of them in 2 weeks. So if we can time that down, then we'll be good.
All right,
Overall, he still get an A plus.
A plus, 2 good grades. All right, coach, it's on you, bro.
I will give him the same, but just to piggyback off what my man just said, again, that's when, as a coach, you got to get your guys together and go over fundamentals. Hey, put your hands in legal guarding position, But yeah, I give him an A. He has impressed me, as in I didn't know who he was before he got here. Like, I watch football, but I really only study the Falcons. So he was a new one to me. So I've been impressed with him all year. So A for me.
A for coach. So you, Larry.
Well, show one more time. There you go.
A-town down, baby. A plus, but for David. Oh, I can't say his name.
I'm your mother.
David Omelet.
It took me about 2 months to get it right.
Omelet. That's about as far as I go. Omelet. We in the Waffle House. Omelet. David Omelet. David O. Baller, man. I might say he better than Grady, to be honest. Keep it a buck.
Yeah, you might not. I won't disagree.
I ain't even saying no mic. Keep it a buck. So David been balling down there, man. Definitely. Especially after we got him, I did some research on him, and there was a lot of Saints fans saying they were glad for him to go. You know what I'm saying? But one man's trash, another man's treasure. Yeah, one man's trash, another man's treasure. You know what I'm saying? So
come on now.
Dave's been great. I mean, he lead the team in sacks. One of the top 5 players at his position. Of course, you get an A plus for me. But hey, man, I'm that teacher everybody love. All right, I'm done. At least right now.
Good breakdown.
Drop the mic. Drop the mic on.
So you, DJ.
Yeah, I give him an A plus. He's definitely been a solid pickup for us. I mean, let me rephrase that. A great pickup for us. I hate to say it, he has been better than Grady this year, man. Like, if we going stats wise, even eye test, anything, he has been better than he has been better than Grady this year, man.
JOK must be asleep.
The only thing I don't like, and this is not even his fault. This is a coaching. This is a substitution fault. As I said this a couple weeks ago, I don't like how they have 3D tackles out there trying to rush the quarterback. That's why you get examples of Joshua Dobbs playing high school football, running behind the back, because we got 2 people who run 5'10s behind the back trying to tackle. That's what happens when you have to. But that's not Anyota's fault. That's a scheming. That's substitution.
That's a personnel.
Yeah, you got personnel. You got to balance that out. You can't have.
Yeah.
It should be no reason.
That's Calais Campbell.
3rd and 10. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't. But other than that, he's been real good, man.
All right. And before you go, Red, let me get the chat grades real quick. Atlanta supporter gives Amiyamada a plus. Millie Mill says the Onion gets a B plus from him. James Chicken In says A. JaVinci gives him a plus. Jordan Lee, what's up, Jordan? Says an A for David. C Dub says David Amiyamada is a solid A. He has been doing work in the trenches. I wish we had a legit pass rusher to free up the front. Good Life Forever says an A plus. Let's see. Anybody else? Pasta Girl, what's going on? Says Smith can't even use Bijan, knowing Art Smith, Jalen Carter would have been in the practice squad. Ray Ellison gives him an A. It's on you, Red, for your grade.
All right. David Big O. I'm gonna go with a D. But
Ooh.
damn, I didn't know he was gonna be this damn good.
Oh,
Man, I mean, team friendly contract off the field, fan friendly performance on the field, a revelation. Like I say, I just knew he was coming from the Stanks and didn't want no part of him. I take everything I said in the off season back. Dude, top 5 at his position, anchoring the best run defense in the NFL. Number 1, baby. David O, take a bow, baby. You have rewritten the Falcons' defensive history, baby. Lean on me, baby. When it will come, I'll be your friend. We shall carry on.
Oh, please don't do that.
Red.
Hey, hold up. Hey, Red. Oh, you start
no way
singing.
in hell
Let
we can
people take
carry
the
on. You
glasses
sound
off.
like that.
The glass don't need to bust in my eye while you singing like that.
Hey, John. He about to mess up the whole eye test.
Man, look here, man.
He
Look
said
here.
the same like that, man.
He got my eye red. You got my eye watering, man.
Like everybody said, this guy.
He got my eye burning. I can't do it no
Yeah, when do you get an answer? Shut up. I'm trying to get my grade right now. Hey, Tidy.
It's on you, Keelan.
It's obviously an A. I was surprised because I kind of, when we signed him, I'm like, well, he was playing next to Shy Tuttle and Cam Jordan, so I felt like he probably kind of his talent might have been overinflated, but nah, he's as advertised, so he's an A. Only reason I won't give him an A+ is because there is a direct link to a player that I wanted in the draft, and his signing probably eliminated that possibility. So therefore, that's the only thing that I will hold against him that's not his fault.
Really?
He's
You don't give him an A because of that? You won't give him an A.
I gave him an A. I gave him an A. I just didn't give him an A+ because of that. I gave him an A.
That's not on him. They ain't on him.
I just said it wasn't on him. I said it had nothing to do with him. I said he got an A.
I got you. Still got an A. Still got an A.
I gave him an A. I just didn't give him an A+.
You gave him A.
I said that and told y'all way back in March, after we spent that money, that player that you wanted wasn't coming up.
But the Eagles, they invested 3 top 10 picks at that same position and still took them.
But you got to understand.
The Eagles got 3 top 10 picks at that position and they still drafted him.
Exactly, they're a smart organization.
Thank you. I get that. But at the same time, you got to understand the Falcons.
They had just took one in the first round the previous year.
Like we want our Falcons to be better and to be more cognizant and be more effective. But at the same time, you had to understand our Falcons. They're not moving like that. So when they said they spend all this money to do this, ding, 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 and build up the middle. Okay.
Winston, you're taking up John time. You the left eye, he the right eye.
Real quick, just imagine, right? Like the Hawks had Stacey Augmon, right? Just imagine we pass on Kobe because we just paid Stacey Augmon. Like, I just don't get the idea of we can't get somebody because we already got somebody in the position.
Don't do that, Keely. Don't put Kobe down here.
That's like Portland. Oh, we got Clyde Drexler, so we're not taking Jordan. Don't
said he was going to the Lakers.
He right though.
With these Hawks.
He right.
He was only going to the Lakers.
When you just spent $33
that's where you belong, Larry.
When you just spent $33 million on a player.
That's not a lot of money though.
Why?
What does Fletcher Cox make? I don't know. What does Fletcher Cox make?
It's not. Shit, like
I don't know.
12, 13, somewhere in that
You about to
neighborhood.
get sidetracked.
Well,
Go, John.
All right.
John.
Go
Go.
ahead, John.
Go,
Go, John.
Go,
Go,
John.
John.
Go ahead, John. We'll come back to this.
Hopefully not.
I'm giving him a B. I'm giving him a B. Partially because he came from New Orleans. So that's what I'm leaving. I'm at B.
So you gave him a demerit because he came from New Orleans.
Yeah. See, nobody with no last name like that need to be that far south anyway. So he get a B. He get a B.
Yeah, because Carter is so easy to spell.
Yeah, because see, I doubt that anybody down there below Interstate 10 in Boot, Louisiana, is pronouncing that man's name correctly. Hashatashi. Oh. No, they ain't doing it right. So I give him a B.
Oh man.
man.
So a B it is. All right, we're gonna do one more defender, then we're gonna do defensive coordinator, then we'll go to the offense. Our final defender will be Mr. AJ Terrell, who has a total of 29 tackles. He has 22 solo tackles. He does have 4 tackles for loss from the cornerback position. Has 6 pass defended or deflections, which I think leads the team. And also we're gonna do his PFF numbers. Right now he's ranked 54th for cornerbacks and tackles at 24. He's ranked 18th in targets at 46, ranked 22nd in receptions allowed with 30, and PFF gives him a 65.9 grade. So everybody, we are grading AJ Terrell. So everybody in chat, please drop your grades for AJ. John, we're starting at the top this time. It's on you. Your grade for AJ Terrell.
I'm going to give AJ Terrell a C, and I'm, that game, the one that really disturbs everybody, where the man Hopkins just grabbed the man all up on top of the head and pulled his head down and went all past him and whatever, and he's out there, trying to get a call from the officials. Now, is Coach still here? Is Coach still here? I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now, look, Coach. Now, if I was playing cornerback, I guess you just have to throw me out of the game because, see, after he scored that touchdown, I'm going into the end zone and I'm going to pop him for GP. Because, see, the thing is, it was Hopkins that week. And who was it? Evans, Mike Evans, the previous week.
Mm-hmm.
It was Evans the previous week. Okay. What you think this is? Son, hey man, what you think this is? You gonna sit up here and grab me and do all this type of stuff trying to get a call from the official. Now the official standing up there looking right at the doggone play and letting the man undress him out there on the field. Mm-hmm. Okay, tell you what, we all gonna be naked out here on this field here after I get through. Cause like I said, I'm coming in the end zone after you score your touchdown, and you're not gonna be able to celebrate it because I'm gonna lay you out. Okay. I'm sorry. Cause see, I mean that what you got to do. That's what you got to do. So
yeah,
I'm giving him a C. I'm giving him a C, but he wasn't getting no love from the officials. But I'm gonna give him a C.
Ahead, on what you said, John. As a coach, if my player now, you don't ever want to condone, dirty play or anything like that. But if I was the coach, would I have had said anything? Hell no. I would have behind closed doors, gave him a high five and told him, hell yeah, do it again. Because he did him real dirty. And had he went in the end zone and smacked him and we got a 15-yard penalty, I would not have been mad. But yeah, y'all go ahead with the grades.
So AJ is in what year? His like when? What is?
4.
So
This is
it's
year
about
4.
time. It's time to start the discussion about him getting paid, right?
Yeah, it is.
I
100%.
hope not.
So is considering how he looked his first 2 years to where he's at now, it's tough.
Progression.
Yeah. The one thing I did like about the Mike Evans situation is that he kind of recovered as he went on. Mike Evans got him early, but you really didn't hear much more from Mike Evans throughout the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
That the only thing that really bothered me was that Hopkins play where he just was trying to get a flag call instead of just sticking through with the play. That irked me. So for the regression and what happened in Nashville, like if you lose a rep, that's cool, man. Like as long as you recover, like if you getting dogged the whole game, that's another thing. That in Tampa, he got beat, but he recovered for the rest of the game. But that Tennessee, what happened in Tennessee irked the mess out of me. So for that, that's a C- to me.
That's fair. Red.
Man, Ty, that's a tough call right here. I know AJ is a local kid. I know he's a somewhat fan favorite. I'm gonna say maybe half the fan base support him, another half undecided. Man, because I've seen him do well. You know, he was an All Pro his second year, and man, I'm looking at him now. Like I said, I'm seeing him getting manhandled by Evans 1 week, manhandled by D Hopkins that just got back in another week, and man, I'm afraid. I'm glad Jefferson didn't play last week. No telling what JJ would have did to him last week. So I don't know, Ty. I don't know, man, because I know the kid can play solid sometimes, but just when he go up against these big physical receivers, the dude really just get manhandled, and then like you say, sitting on the field looking for calls from the refs. Dude, this ain't basketball. You got to pick up your shit and keep playing, man. You can't stop playing. You got to keep playing, you know? So, I mean, I'm trying to figure out where his toughness level is at right now. Is he somebody we want to invest in for the next 3 or 4 years? Because you're right, payday coming up. And I'm not so sure that I want to pay this guy max, you know, whatever top cornerback money. Is he worth top cornerback money, or is he worth maybe middle of the road cornerback money? Is it a way we can give him a middle of the road contract and not max him out? Because I'm just not sure he worth top cornerback. Like he was a top 5 cornerback in the NFL. I'm not sure he worth that money. And do we want to be tied up in another contract that we're gonna regret in another few years after we just got ourselves the cap space we so vehemently wanted for the past 2 years? Now we're going to tie back up into a player we not 100% sold on at his position. And like you told us before, he not even ranked, what do you say, he ranked 54th at his position so far? I don't know, man. Like I say, this is a tough decision because I know he's somewhat of a fan favorite. He's a local guy. But if you asking me right now, would I want to invest long-term top 5 cornerback money into AJ? Man, I might have to decline. I mean, it might bite me in the end. But
okay, now, okay. If I may, gentlemen,
go ahead.
I just wanted to add something. Okay, well, Red. Okay, well, what's your mid-season grade for him, Red? Before I say anything,
I give him a C plus because, like I say, he's a solid corner, but I don't think he's top tier corner. I don't think he's scrub corner now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if I needed a cornerback and he was out there as a free agent and I didn't have no other options, I would definitely sign him. So I'm not saying he's scrub. I know another team will pick him up if we let him go, but I'm just not sold on top of the line cornerback. Sorry.
Before you go, John, let me give y'all his market value by Spot Track real quick. Right now, they're saying he should get about a 19.1, we'll just say $19 million per year. 4-year contract at $76 million, and that would make him the 6th highest paid cornerback in the league based on Spot Track. Go ahead, John.
What?
I remember when 20 was quarterback money, man. I remember when 20 was quarterback money.
Right.
Bruh.
That's
Hold
Well,
up.
I tell you what.
that's on
19?
par though.
I tell you what.
That's
For
on
the sake
par
of the
though.
panel, for the
Larry,
sake
if
of
you
the
made
panel,
that comment, what? I appreciate it. Because that's exactly what I was thinking.
John, go ahead, finish your statement. And
Oh
if
no.
y'all will
I'll let
allow
the
me,
rest of the panel go, and then I'll go afterward because I need to put more thought into the question I'm about to ask. I ran out of words before I got to the question mark, so I need to put some words in there.
Okay, well let's let DJ give a grade, and we'll chop it up about AJ's contract. Go ahead, DJ.
All
Lord
right.
have mercy.
So before I get my grade, I just got a question for everybody. Are we grading the play or are we grading the player?
Player.
So we're grading him as a whole player. We're not grading his play. That's how he
Mid-season.
Mid-season.
How he
That's
playing?
about the same thing, ain't it?
How he playing is an
Yeah.
F. 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 Now
Somebody
listen.
agree with me then.
Now listen. Now listen now. Him as a player, B.
A C.
But what he's been putting up the whole season is inconsistency. Every blown coverage is his man. And listen, now hear me out.
That's
That
a
DeAndre
lie.
Hopkins play.
That's a lie.
That DeAndre
You
Hopkins
boosting
play.
right now.
That DeAndre Hopkins play. That was not his fault. But you don't give what's the one thing you always learn? You don't give up. You play till the whistle blown.
Right. Fuck the flag. I'm following the man. I ain't fuck the flag.
Who are you, LeBron? Nah, I'll let you talk.
No, Winston, let him finish. We're gonna get to you. You can do yours when you go.
All right.
Go ahead, DJ.
All right.
Listen. Who you think you is? You think LeBron James putting your hands up after you got and I agree. It was a terrible. They should have called that. But now let me defend him. AJ Terrell, I'm not gonna let one season throw him in the trash because I still see potential in him. I don't see $19 million. I see around 10, 12.
There you go.
Nowhere near, like no more about that. But I'm not giving up on him as a player. He's definitely still going to be a top corner, one of the top corners. But as far as how he's playing right now, it's not good. Sorry. I got to grade him on how he is. He's supposed to be the best cornerback, so I got to grade him that way. F.
I can dig it. But before you go, Larry, let me get the check. The check.
I thought I was hard on. No problem.
Atlanta supporter says AJ Terrell, you getting a C because you're not him no more. I don't know why. Javinci says burnt toast gets an F. James gives him an F. Ray Ellison gives him a B. Millie Mills gives him a C plus. Stanley checks in, gives him a C. Jordan Lee says C for AJ. He's been having an up and down year so far. I definitely agree on that also. C Dub says AJ Terrell gets an N for not a top 10, hell, not top 15. So with that, Terrell gets a D plus. He needs to wait the hell up. Miller Mills says the Hollywood Brown beats him this week. It goes to a C minus. Real gives him a C. And let's see, make sure I ain't miss nobody else. Grade. Okay. All right. Larry, it's on you, brother.
Be nice,
I ain't taking my head off. I'm not taking my head off this time. AJ Terrell, a conundrum. I think that AJ Terrell is the letter after E. And we're just talking about.
I thought I was.
We're just talking about this season, guys. We're just talking about this season.
Exactly. I'm sorry, Larry. I'm sorry.
Guys, we're just talking about this season. I don't want to hear about 2 years ago. It's the mid-season grade of this season.
Exactly.
I put it to you like this, man. Who are the 2 guys that get targeted outside our linebackers in the secondary the most?
AJ.
There's a reason for that, though. But there's a reason for that.
I understand they put AJ on an island like he's that dude, and he's not. AJ get put out on the island a lot, bro. And that is scheme, but they're putting him in that situation because they believe he's a dude. And he's not, bro. He's not. And I don't even want to take it back to when he made the Pro Bowl, you know, when he was a top 3, top 5 cornerback in the league. That same year, he was not in the top 100 by his peers.
Nope.
Who are you going to take? And I know Jeff Okudah has injury history. Who are you going to put your money behind if the rubber hit the road? Are you going to pay AJ or are you going to pay Jeff Okudah?
I'm paying AJ. Ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. Okudah got burnt
on the field.
I've seen Okudah get burnt too.
Yeah.
I've seen everybody get burnt on that team.
Yeah. We gotta be honest here, guys.
Yo,
I don't know, bro.
man,
I'm paying Jeff.
Oh my God.
I'm paying Jeff.
Look,
The injury history is the only reason why I would just pay AJ instead. But 19 mil a year? Nah, bro. I'll draft. Hey, I got Clark Phillips III on the bench
I
before I
told you.
pay him.
That's too
I
much.
mean, I'm just saying, bro. If I'm telling y'all what I want to do, if I'm Terry,
that's the whole reason why he's not good.
That's it for me. I'm done, Coach.
Go ahead, Coach.
Oh man, boy, this has been hurting my heart. I respect all you guys' opinions. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Coach. It's on you, man.
Oh, okay. I got to. I can't put my fan hat on this one. I got to put the coach's hat on. I respect all you guys' opinions, but in my opinion, ain't no way in hell he gets anything other than the A. In my opinion, and here's my reasons why. One, AJ Terrell is our number 1 cornerback. With that being said, that means he's going to go against every single team's best running back every single week. Every week, I mean, not running back, wide receiver. My bad. He's going to go against every single person's best wide receiver every single week. The one game we had a bad game, we got quote unquote toasted. He's going against arguably one of the top 20 best wide receivers in the league ever to play the game. Dude is going to go to the Hall of Fame. Okay,
he's 40 though.
Yeah.
Is it Hopkins doing that now?
But still, he is still him.
That ain't the same Hopkins from Houston.
But what happened after?
True,
what
but
did Hopkins do the next
still
week?
him though.
Huh? What did Hopkins do?
Ain't he supposed to go up against the top cornerback, Coach?
That was Hopkins' breakout
I mean, ain't he
game of the
supposed to go up
season.
against the top wide receiver?
I understand. I understand. I understand. He's old.
Yeah.
I understand he's old, and I understand that it was his breakout game. But that's like saying Larry Fitzgerald was shit at the end of his career. He would still go out and get you them receptions.
Bro,
certain
Julio
guys
is
going
one
to
of the
do
best
it.
receivers ever. But if you get burnt by Julio today, you ain't him.
Well, Julio's broke up though. Julio was broke all the way up.
Hopkins has
all the way up.
Hopkins missed a lot of games himself.
Coach.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna talk to you sensibly. Because you talking like Madden. I'm gonna talk to you sensibly.
Okay.
You know as well as I know that as a corner, you're not gonna win every rep.
You're not. Nope.
Yeah,
It's not possible. You're not going to win every rep. You know what I'm saying? So, what you look for in a corner, you want a corner to win majority of the reps.
Right.
If you can win me 85% of your rep, you're a great corner. Point blank first.
Right.
It's the 15% that we had to negate. They
I'm
think
sure you're
that
going somewhere with
a corner is supposed to win every rep every time he line up with whoever. That doesn't happen.
No, that's not
that
realistic.
Doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's not realistic.
Right.
But
no, it's not gonna happen.
Y'all sitting there looking at AJ on that tier.
No,
Y'all
Winston.
looking
I'm
at
not saying
AJ
that.
like he's supposed to win. Y'all just said it. Y'all just
Winston.
said it.
I
He's
did.
ranked 50.
That's why I was.
There
That's why I
is
was trying.
55
That's why I
more
was trying to
corners better
chime
than
in.
him. There's 55 more
Winston,
corners better than him,
coach
brother.
actually
That's
for
all I'm
AJ.
saying.
Bro.
Yeah,
Look,
coach gave him an A.
Coach
Yeah.
gave him an A. He agreed
Hold
with
on.
you. It's fine. We can disagree like gentlemen.
Hold on. Let coach.
I'm sorry,
Hold on,
Winston.
Winston. Let
I'm
coach
sorry,
finish
Winston.
his
I'm sorry,
grades,
Winston. My
and
bad.
then
My bad.
and then you
Yeah.
coming
That's
up
my
after James. Was it? Go ahead and
That's my
finish your
bad.
grade, coach.
That's my bad.
Yeah, so I understand what y'all saying. AJ is old, but in my opinion, he's still a great receiver. And that is the only real game that AJ had a quote unquote bad game all year long. So all year he has been a great, in my opinion, cornerback. And again, he is CB1. So no matter who on the other team, he is going to go against their best player, their best wide receiver every single week. Every single week, he's going to line up across from their best receiver. And for the most part, he's been doing his job. Like I see what you're saying, but I gotta give him that A, man. Like he has been holding it down. Yes, he got burnt. We all know he got toasted, horribly. But like I said,
Coach,
I
can I ask
give
a
him
question?
an A. Yeah, go ahead.
Coach. So that Calvin really touchdown play. Would you say that was a scheme? I'm not. I don't. Me personally, I thought it was a scheme as well. But do you think that was a scheme issue that Calvin really touched down in Linden?
You said Calvin Ridley?
When Calvin really scored that touchdown on AJ Terrell, but this is like
I,
week.
I, yeah, honestly, I don't remember that play. Well,
I do. I was gonna
Broken
bring that
coverage.
up. Thank you, DJ. I was gonna bring that up. I'm looking at the stats right now.
Yeah, I'll have to rewatch that.
But
It was
outside
a
of that
cover
play,
two.
he did
It
play
was a
well
cover
against
two.
he
Yeah,
played well against him though.
but
He
it's just
played
been so
really
many
well
plays.
against Calvin Ridley.
Yeah, it's just been so many plays this season though where I've seen it's somebody's either missing coverage or it's a defensive like it's just
Yeah. Now when you see those wide open, I think it was what 3 weeks ago. And that may be the play you're talking about. Like, I mean, it was just like a completely blown coverage. I think it was like 40-50 yard pass for a touchdown.
Yeah.
I think that
It
may
was
be
a
the one
fluke.
you're talking about. That was a blown coverage. Like
Yeah.
there you could tell if there's no one within 10 yards of a receiver, that's absolutely blown coverage. Absolutely. But him, as far as him like getting straight up beat outside of the, and I can't even say that because he got pass interference. I have yet to see, and I may have to go back and watch, but from my recollection,
Pass you get beat.
I have yet to see AJ Terrell actually get beat all year.
I will never
Come
question
on now. Thank you.
I said I have to go back and watch because from my recollection, so if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. But from my recollection, I don't remember him getting actually beat all year.
Mike Evans got it one time.
Oh, okay.
But one thing I do give AJ Terrell is
Mike Evans got it twice.
Yeah, twice.
He had three
didn't.
he had 3 touchdowns in that. If you want to say the
He
chicken
had
wing,
3 touchdowns, but he didn't beat him personally.
no, he
There's a
beat him
difference.
twice. He beat him twice.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't beat him off the line. There was the over top coverage was lacking.
No,
And
he
was
beat him
Over the
one
top.
time for
chase
sure.
down the play. He beat him once.
He beat him once?
He
Okay.
beat him
He
one
beat
time.
him once.
I thought he beat him twice and they had him on
No,
the
he
island
beat him
on the
once.
other one.
And
Yeah,
it's
the
the
second
only
time he
time
got
been
beat, it was
beat
a
all
pass
season.
interference call.
Okay. My bad.
He beat him once. And it's the only time he's been beat all season. But y'all sit there thinking that a corner is supposed to carry a receiver all the time and every defensive package. That's not it. So y'all
So he-
sitting there trying to downgrade him because of what y'all think supposed to be happening, and not understand the actual coverage.
I think what's
AJ
scary.
been balling out. In all aspects, AJ been balling out all season long.
I think what's scary to me is that, I mean, we given the quarterback competition, and then I'm kind of measuring him against other QB1s around the league. Like, it's not like we're facing Mahomes, and like the times when we've played somewhat credible quarterback play are the times in which we're seeing the issues, I guess, with AJ, in my opinion. Like, I don't expect Bryce Young to necessarily light us up in his first ever start, but
Yeah.
when we're seeing these kind of gaps where he's getting kind of handled, is usually against when we're seeing against competent quarterback play
and number one receivers.
Yeah.
But you're not.
Yeah, but you're going to
coverage.
see that. You're going to see that because he's always going against number one. He's our number one. So yeah.
But that's why I'm saying we're also winning against other DB1s.
Hold on.
As
we're
a
winning
coach,
against
I know that's gonna happen. Switch it around.
Hold on.
Right again, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely
so like a Jair
right.
Alexander, I'm not seeing Jair Alexander. I'm not seeing him catch that many L's. That's what I'm saying. I'm just weighing him against other QB1s.
Darius Slay.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all this: in the past 2 games, what coverage that y'all sitting there seeing us run? For the majority part of each game, what coverage y'all sitting there seeing us run?
2 deep.
No, we run the cover 3.
Boy,
we run the cover 3 for the majority of it. We're not running 2 deep. We're not running man anymore. We run the cover 3. We run the cover 3 and the cover 2. That's what I'm saying. So when you sitting there attacking the cornerback for this, you're not understanding the actual coverage that his responsibility is. So when he playing his responsibility and somebody get behind it, y'all jumping on the corner, sitting there saying that he's doing something wrong. But he's not doing anything wrong. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. In the cover 3, you got one man over the top, and the corner's supposed to drive back, or you can influx it, and I mean, like, or we run the cover 2. And it's a 2 over the top, and the corner sitting in the flat.
Winston, what grade did you get, AJ?
8.
So you give him an 8. An 8 easily.
Yes. 8 easily.
Okay.
All right, so we got 2 A's.
I don't think we all surprised.
So James, go ahead and give me your grade, and then we'll go ahead and go to the defense coordinator.
To me, he gets a B plus. Overall, for the season, he has been doing his job. The last 3 weeks, it's been off and on. The OPI, I'm not including that. It has been some assignments blown with him, but I don't completely put that on him. I put that on communication in the backfield, because you got to communicate as a secondary in the backfield portion. When it comes down to certain things, and with the scheme that they run and everything, so I really don't put that on him. But he can be better overall. He can be better, and I think he's only gonna get better as the season progresses, because I do see him stepping up, and Okuda stepping up as well. I'm just gonna keep it short this go around.
I agree.
Can dig it. All right, so let's go ahead and do the defense coordinator. Then we'll run to the offense real quick. Uh, Falcons currently Ryan Nielsen, of course, our defense coordinator. We are currently ranked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7th total defense. We are surrendering 21.3 points per game. So we don't have to dig too deep into the defense. Y'all all are abreast of it. So we're gonna give our grades for our defensive coordinator. We're gonna start at the bottom this time with Winston. What's your grade for the coordinator? And everybody in the chat, make sure to drop your grade for our defensive coordinator, Ryan Nielsen, A through F. Make sure to drop your grade. But go ahead, Winston.
A, easily A. Ryan Nielsen came in here. He done turned this whole defense on his head. It looked light years beyond what we done had since 2016? No, I'll go beyond that. It looked light years beyond since what we had since like 2012. This is the best defense we had since 2012.
17.
Overall. No. I mean, because 17 was nice and everything, and we were getting sacks. And that what gave us our ranking. But actual defense, this is the best defense we had since 2012.
17.
2012.
17, I'm telling you. 17 was battle tested. They stood in the playoffs in the paint. These boys have been going against Ricketts. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Keep going.
I look at 17. 17, we had the sack numbers would look better. But what was our rushing defense rank? What was our turnover rank?
I don't know the ranking, but we ain't getting a lot of takeaways currently right now. I can assure you that. We're probably the bottom of the league in takeaways.
Oh, my ages for a drive. Hold on. Let me address this real quick. From Yuri. I'm not talking with my heart. I'm talking logistically as a actual cornerback. I played cornerback. That's a position that is near and dear to my heart. I can sit there and see that AJ is light years beyond what y'all sitting there trying to say that he is. I promise you, I put it to you like this. Wait till the season end and see the contract that they give him.
Well, I don't know what that's gonna prove.
No. Because if y'all sit there saying that he's ranked the 53rd cornerback in the league,
57th,
right?
Well, those facts. Those are facts.
57.
He dropped in every category.
Hold on. Watch it. I promise you, he would get paid like a top 10 cornerback.
But that's what Yuri was talking about, man. You speaking with your heart,
he
not the
is
statistics.
a top 10 cornerback. He's a top 10 cornerback.
He might be right on the brink of 10th and 11th place, if top 10. But he definitely ain't no top 5. But he might be seeking top 5 money.
His agent is gonna do his best job by bringing up his history.
He already got an All-Pro.
Exactly. That's exactly what you're bringing up. We're talking about mid-season grades, not 2 years ago.
Even beyond that.
That's the pass, bro. Like Bishop said in Juice, you the pass, bro.
Let's get to the defense, man. We're gonna stay on that forever. Let's get to the defensive coordinator.
Keep going.
It ain't on me.
Yeah, so next up will be James. Your grade for the defensive coordinator.
B plus, and that's just due to the simple fact he has brought the defense a long way from what we had since Winston 2017. And the main thing is, and what's going on is within that situation is that he bring a new thump to it. The only thing I'll say with him, I think he needs to blitz a little bit more, bring a little bit more pressures, and that's really about it.
Mm.
Oh, so y'all sitting there trying to say that 2017 defense was better than 2012, and you think that 2017 defense is better than the defense we have now?
Yes.
I'm just trying to understand how, because that doesn't make no sense. But okay,
No,
I
what you said was the best defense is 2012, but it's technically the best defense is 2017.
2017 defense is not better than the defense that we have now.
I don't know if I agree with
That's
that,
what I'm
bro.
saying.
You got to understand in 2017 they were battle tested, bro. They had the top 5
2017
defense.
and at top nine. It
What
finished at ninth. It
what I'm
finished at
saying,
ninth.
the last month of the season, this including the playoffs, they were a top 5 defense. This defense that we got right now, much respect to them, but they ain't really faced no quarterback yet. You know, I mean, consistently. They've been going against rookies and
And what I
first year
said.
starters, and and they've been getting kind of
And,
roasted
Baker
these last
Mayfield
2
is the
weeks.
best quarterback we face.
He
well,
just got roasted by a guy who just joined their team 3 days
Who
prior.
He
Right.
was at NASA. Yeah,
Yeah.
Gotta
man.
be
So
honest.
well, now, okay.
I mean,
Oh,
shit, the
okay.
2017 defense did the same thing.
Against
They
who?
Oh,
averaged less than
okay.
this defense. They
it's
gave up
coach turn,
19 a
man.
game.
It's coach turn, man.
Yeah, you're
It's
right. Go,
coach
coach.
turn.
Go.
It's
So we'll
coach
get
turn.
sidetracked. Go, coach.
Oh man, I've been waiting for this all week, and
Yeah.
I'm not
Go,
gonna
go.
be long winded. I ain't gonna be long winded, but yeah. So for me, he gets a C, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Damn near, if it wasn't for the fact that he got this defense playing better, it would be an F, and I will tell you why. Um, my man in the middle, I do apologize. I forgot your name. He just said that we got roasted by a quarterback who had just got on the team that week.
Hmm.
And I'm going to tell you how and why we got roasted. Okay. So, as a coach, you go into a game with a game plan. Okay. They plan for, excuse me, I forget the
Hall.
other guy's
Hall.
name, the one that got hurt. Hall?
The Hall, yeah. Hall.
Yeah, okay. They game plan for Hall. Hall got hurt. So the first half, I will give you some leeway. That throws your whole game plan out the window. So at halftime, you do something called an adjustment. Okay. If you see before half that this man has no problems pulling the ball down and running, at some point as a coach making millions of dollars, you say, hey,
First time.
one of my linebackers, I'm going to sit you on a spy. Hey, defensive ends. And if we notice, what side did he run to every single time? The right side. Not one time did he run to the left. He ran to the right every single time that he bust out one of those runs. So what do? You go to your left end and say, hey, don't break containment. I need you to just do 5 and in, 5 and in, 5 and in. Don't worry about trying to get sacks. Don't worry about your numbers. I need you to contain this quarterback. Not one time did he do that. That man ran around, I believe it was Calais, right? I think it was Calais.
Yes.
And he ran around Calais every single time. Why? Because Calais just cut in. He didn't do no containment. He didn't do nothing. The man just stunted on him. Court kind of went in, waited for Calais to break on him, and then ran right around him every single time. And at some point, coaches have to be held accountable, man. You can't expect a player to do everything. And for that reason, and then of course, multiple games of just straight up blown coverages. I'm like, what are we doing? People wide open all the time. It's just it's infuriating to me as a defensive coach what I see. But that game to me said it all. Like it said it all. There was no adjustment. There was no spy. That spy should have been at the very least thing he did. If you're not going to get on your defensive end and say, hey man, don't break containment, Don't just shoot the gap. Don't just try to go for the sack. If you don't do that, a spy should have been at the very least the thing you did, and that's what beat us. That man broke out 30 yards, 40 yards, like 4 times. Like 4 times. Like that's to me, that's unacceptable. That is wholly unacceptable. And I don't blame nobody on the defense for that game but him. No adjustment. And as in the NFL, that can't be. I mean, you have high school, little league, college coaches. I mean, when you go to, like coach school, that's one of the first things they tell you on defense, adjustments. I mean, you got to make adjustments. There's no way the same play should beat us 4 times in a row. Every time, the same play. It was no different. He would, back up, go for a pass, sort of cut in the middle, wait for him to break on him, and then run around him every single time. And it was crazy. That infuriated me. So for me, C, really a F, but I'll give him a C because he did get the defense playing better than last year.
Yeah, very well stated, Coach. Very well stated. It's on you, Larry. Take all the hat.
I disagree with Coach, but he makes some great points about the adjustment situation. What I will say is that, in my opinion, the game was lost by execution of the players, not the scheme.
What do you mean by I don't mean to interrupt you, but what do you mean by execution?
Oh, no problem. I was expecting that. And what I mean by that is I saw a whole host of missed tackles. Richie Grant had somebody back in the backfield 2 or 3 times on the wide receiver screen, miss. They get loose. Same thing with Joshua Dobbs. I saw Calais Campbell hunting sack number 102 by bending in.
Right.
But guess what? That's a veteran player. You may have said that. He's still hunting that stuff. He coming up doing the dirty bird every time he getting a sack. 2 sacks, he did the dirty bird. So damn near stopping the game. So to me, missed tackles. I saw Calais Campbell hit Helms. He was about to sack him, and he ran into Helms because he bent inside when Langman. Langman came on the inside. Calais Campbell was coming in and then swam move in to try to get the sack. Ran into Langman, and he got out on the outside. Like, bro, that was so much on defensive inability to tackle. That was our worst tackling game of the season. The only thing that I would say on Nielsen that he's porous on when we were talking about the corners, our using big corners to play cover 2 and them not being fast enough to recover back when the coverage blown, or our safeties, vice versa. You know what I'm saying? If you got big coverage, bump and run type of, corners like that, you need to play them in bump and run coverage. It's not like we face a top tier quarterback that can burn you on that. I'm not saying sit single high, because he did that with AJ, and that's when AJ get burnt. So I can agree with y'all. He's been put out on an island like that. But overall, the bend but don't break defense, man. How many times did this offense put us in a situation when they gave up the cookies, man? Like giving up short fields, or Arthur Smith, the genius, going for 4th down in the middle of the field, and the defense got to hold them to a field goal, man. Oh, man, Ryan Nielsen gets an A+. Like, I'm almost flustered trying to think. Like, I understand that I disagree with his coverage calls because we be going in the zone instead of utilizing our
height,
our personnel better, our height on the corners and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But, bro, getting whatever we can out of this team, and that's more of a personnel thing. We not even if I want to be mad at Ryan Nielsen, I'll be mad at him not using AK-17 more. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be mad at that for a pass rusher because we using 3 D tackles. But I gotta give him an a flat A. I'm not gonna give him an A+. I'll say a flat A or A- at the worst.
Okay, can I just say something to that real quick, brother? I totally understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
but what you said about Calais was my exact thoughts. Like he was cutting in entirely too much, but as a coordinator, that's when you have to, like, at some point somebody has to say in a position of quote unquote power, hey bruh, I don't care about what you are chasing. We're trying to win the game. And I don't think if a coach had said that to him that he would have went against that. Because at the end of the day, everybody wins, you get more money. Regardless on, sack number 235, like you win, you get more money. So that's just what, but I understand what you're saying, but that's just to me, the lack of no adjustment. As a defensive guy, maybe it's because I'm such a defensive guy and that's what I do every day, all day is I eat, sleep, and breathe defense. That right there, bro, just that is a 5-foot splinter under my fingernail. I
feel you on that. I just feel like it's more personnel. That's all. But we just disagree on how it happened.
Absolutely.
How it happened. You know what I'm saying? But we see the same thing. We just see it from a different prism. That's all.
Right.
Coach, let me ask you this. All right. So you have a 37-year-old edge rusher or edge setter. You know he don't have the speed to get out when a quarterback boot around him. So what would you do? Would you send him towards the quarterback?
That makes my point. No, that makes my point even more. If you have a slow end, he cannot chase these guys in the league. So what you do is strictly keep him on containment. You make him make the quarterback run in the middle and not outside. See, if he had kept containment, Dobbs would not have ran around him all those times. He would have had to cut back left, and then that's when you run into your defensive tackles, your middle linebackers, the people in the middle of the field. But because he is just because he's crashing the quarterback, he's running right around him, and because he's out of placement, all he can do is try an arm tackle, and you're not going to arm tackle these guys. Nobody. So I would have told him straight up, bro, do not, you break containment, I'm busting your ass. Excuse my French on your live. You break containment, I'm busting you. You know what? Do not break containment. I was screaming that at the TV, bro.
No, I feel you. I was too, but I just felt like it was more Calais being greedy than Ryan Nielsen. I saw AJ miss tackles. It was a lot of missed tackles, bro. I even saw Lehman miss tackle. So there was a lot of missed tackles in that game, man. I think it was just execution in this last game that allowed Joshua Dobbs to get out and just basically beat us by himself. You know what I'm saying?
And he did.
That's just how I feel about it.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, other times during the season, that defense, man, has literally, we didn't even have offensive drives. The defense got the pick, calling the right play. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't live in the moment of just that one game. It's a mid-season grade, so I gotta take the totality.
You made some great arguments. You changed my mind. I'll give him an A for I don't know, man. It's too many. It's too many coverages, bro.
I mean, look,
that's why I said. Look, that's why I said I can't. Once I thought about, look, once I started saying that, look,
he was thinking about this last game. He was just thinking about Joshua Dobbs. He was like,
Yeah,
Damn,
once
damn,
I
Coach.
started to say it, yeah, nah, I can't,
Yeah, bro,
I
you got the art of
give him a,
persuasion down pat,
I
man.
gotta,
This man got
It
the
I
all
no,
matters.
art. Yeah.
I'll give him a
Hey,
B.
hey,
I'll give
hey,
him a
coach,
B. I'll give him a B.
coach,
He didn't.
follow the knife.
Wow.
Nah, man.
Follow the
Coach didn't
knife.
want to look
I'll
back
give
in
him a
this,
B.
and then
Follow the knife.
yeah,
Larry,
Coach didn't want to look
Larry, you
back at
must got
this.
the
He was
art
like,
of
"Damn, man."
persuasion
He
down
was like,
pat.
"Damn, Larry was right." He's like,
Nah,
"Damn."
You ain't lying.
I'll give him
This
a.
nigga went all the way
He,
up to
no,
an A.
no,
He
I
said
did
an
not.
A.
Nah, not an A. I'm gonna give
After
him a B.
you,
I'm gonna give him a
coach,
B.
coach,
I'm
no,
gonna give him a
coach,
B.
you can.
Nah, I'm
It's
gonna give him a
all
B.
good, man. I'm just laughing at this mind change. I mean, the way you was dogging them out, baby. This right here, I don't like that right there. You
Hey,
gotta get
Red,
down
Yeah,
right there.
Let's
Red,
go to DJ, y'all. Go ahead, DJ.
All
Jedi
right.
mind trick.
Or coach completely changed his mind. Um,
You lying.
I 1,000% agree with Larry. Larry hit everything. He hit everything I was gonna say. Actually, that was going. One thing
Oh,
I
good. Thanks. My turn, Titus.
coach is I can tell his perspective is very smart, very intelligent, and one thing I would tell coach, I will ask a question real quick. Has you gone back and watched the film yet? Because when you were saying about the adjustments, Coach Nielsen he didn't do contain, but when I went back and watched, he had Nate Lemon on the spot multiple times, and Nate Lemon just wasn't fast enough. He missed tackles. It wasn't. It was multiple times where I seen Nate Lemon he was on Joshua Dobbs the whole time. He was middle of the field. It was either he'll try to cut in, Dobbs was just he'll miss a tackle, or Dobbs would slide in. It's I think that was just kind of I think you just got to go back and watch. You might catch a little more. But he did make adjustment. But as contain, you're right about that. No, he did not contain but back to what Larry was saying, I think that's more of a personnel execution issue. Because like I've been saying the whole year is why you have 3D tackles out there. I just refuse it. We've seen it with Baker Mayfield when he ran the longest run of his career. You had 3D tackles out there. You can't do
But
more.
that was a hole, bro.
It
With
was,
Baker Mayfield, he got
but
clothesline right in front of the back judge. I'm sorry,
he
zip
did.
it.
But also, it's every big run has been. You got Calais Campbell. This is before Grady got hurt. Grady and Amyamon out there all at the same time. You just can't on a 3rd and 10. That just can't happen.
right.
I'm
Not
sorry.
much
No,
agility.
so yeah, so no, I haven't went back and watched. I mean, I will. That's what I'm gonna do on my Coach's Corner channel. Straight look at defense. But again, at that point, I say, okay, if Landman is not fast enough as a defensive coordinator, you have to put somebody out there strictly to contain him. I mean, that's like
1,000%.
LeBron James. That's like
1,000%.
LeBron James. That's like you
Yeah,
putting Muggsy Bogues on LeBron James and expecting him to stop him. It ain't gonna
I
happen.
feel you on that,
So,
coach.
so you have to make adjustments. Okay, Lamb is not fast enough. Who do I have? Whether it's a cornerback or whatever, because they're not running the ball on us. So you don't really have to worry about stuffing up the middle. So who do I have on my sideline or on my defense that is fast enough that I can just put him on the spot?
I don't
1,000%.
think we have nobody like that. It's Troy Anderson, but he would get like mixed up in a wash. That's why we all love Langman. You know what I'm saying? Because he feels the hole like that. That's why we're the #1 run defense now. I mean, it's partly because how big package we have on the line and how
Most,
Langman fills the hole. Him and Ellis, to be honest. So
yeah,
Right.
I
yeah,
thought.
we're bad at that. I'm sorry.
No, you good, Larry. No, 1,000% agree with you, Coach. You're right. He should have made, but it's also see it as like you taking Lamb off the field, Ellis off the field. It's it's kind of it's a tough decision. That's a tough decision as a coach. I wouldn't mind it either way, but that's just a tough decision. Say he takes Lamb out. He says, "Helms, you go out there on the spot," and now it's like, ooh, we got Helms at linebacker. Like it's iffy. Like it's a tough decision as a coach, but I don't want to keep.
Not really, because you play the odds of percentages. What have they been doing so far in the entire game? They're not just going to all of a sudden switch up and start running, because we were stuffing their hands on the run. Excuse my French again. We were stuffing them on the run. So Me, if that was me, and I can only speak for me, if that was me, what I would have done is I would have put somebody on the spot. Y'all said Landman was, you said Landman that he did that. I take your word for it. I got to go back and watch film. Okay, if Landman not getting it done, let me find somebody faster because our front four is containing the run anyway. Like we will smash mouth in them. It's just that Dobbs continuously kept getting on the outside. Had he not done that, we would have won that game easily.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we should have made a placement. Like I said, I'm not saying he shouldn't have. I just know that's probably a tough decision. As okay, take Landman off the field, take Ellis off. It was just it. I can definitely see that being some problems with some people. Probably like, why did we take Landman off? Why did we take Ellis off? Because if say we did take him off and it got worse, he would on not he wouldn't be on the hot seat, but he would have been the hot seat of the week. Like
But he would
like
he would have been able to explain that. You know what I mean? Like he would have been able to say, okay, I did X Y Z because Dobbs is killing us. I mean, like Dobbs is running circles around our defense. I did what I had to do to try and contain. Like that's easily explainable. I don't think no one. I mean, your average fan may be mad, but I don't think no one who knows football would bat an eye. They would have been like that. That actually was a good, you know what I mean, like a good move. But
Most
I don't mean
importantly,
to
they
keep
probably
taking up
came away with
everybody's
a
time.
W.
you're right, but this Atlanta. Atlanta
Yeah,
fans don't
this is true.
they don't
If
think with
This is true.
knowledge. They don't think with
if you walk away with a W, nobody's complaining.
Yeah, if we
Right.
would have won,
Right.
nobody's complaining. But if we would have lost, if say he took Landman out or Ellis out and he put somebody else in and we lost because of that, I promise you, I'm not saying us in general, but I know Atlanta fans would have him as hot seat of the week. Why did he make that adjustment? It would have been smart, but but let me get back to the grades. Let me stick to her grade. Uh, as far as his adjustments and personnel decisions, all that stuff, I can't deny the fact that he has made us the seventh ranked defense in the league. I just can't. I can't compared to what we were for the past 5 years to now. I just can't. I'm sorry. You could say it's the players we have now. That's the reason we're like that. But even then, I don't know. Like you can't make such a drastic jump like that and say that it's not the coach. You just can't. It's that the way the defense is playing now is if we had that defense for the past couple of years, I promise you we will finish 7-9, 7-10. So that's he's definitely changed the defense a lot. That being said, I'll probably give him an A. I wouldn't go any higher because I don't agree with some of his personnel decisions. I extremely hate the 3D tackle on a third down. I just don't see that. I don't know why you do that unless it's a 3rd and 1, 3rd and 3. I understand, but if you got a mobile quarterback or a quarterback can run, which is pretty much every quarterback in the league now, you just got to have somebody. You got to have some fast edge rushers, man. And that personally ain't part of his fault. Like, because I mean, we don't have that Jalen Carter, unfortunately, to secure that from happening. But you got to match with speed, man. That's my main thing. But I'm not gonna take up too much time. But go ahead and let Red go.
All right, Red, it's on you, brother.
I'm gonna say we're giving a mid-season grade. So first 7 weeks, I would have said A+. Last 2 weeks, not so much. I'm gonna round my grade off to a B+. I know our run defense is number one. I love that. Pass defense, not too bad. Could be better. Like I said, we got flaws. I'm not gonna nitpick a lot of them, but overall, Ryan, when you compare, like everybody said, you compare the defenses of the past few years and look at it now. Defense has pretty much become the strength of the team, and that's sad because when your head coach is supposed to be offensive, I'm not gonna mention the word, begin with a G. Well, he's supposed to be that, and it's looking like our defensive coordinator is more that than he is an offensive guy. Then it's good that your defense is keeping you in games, but if your offense ain't doing anything, it's eventually gonna be a wasted. And I hate to say we're gonna waste one of the best defenses that we don't had in a long time because our offense can't do shit. And oh God. Well, Coach, you said a few 3 or 4 asses, so I guess I can get one shit up in there. But Like I say, Ryan Nielsen has done his job. He's improved the defense. He's doing what he's supposed to do. Is keeping us in games. Now, the reason I won't give him an A is because I feel like we should have a few more sacks. I mean, I feel like our sack total is not as high as I would like it to be. I'm a sacks guy. I like putting the quarterback on his ass. Oh shit, there I go again, coach. I'm using your asses, but I like to put the quarterback on his ass. And even though we had like 8 sacks in 2 weeks, I think a few weeks ago, still to me, I don't feel like we get enough because we missed I don't know how many sacks in the Vikings game. And like Larry said, the Vikings game was probably our worst tackling game of the season. So I'm not just gonna focus on that one game because if I did, then my grade would probably be lower than a B plus. I'm not gonna focus on the Tennessee game when whatever his name, Levis went crazy on us. Like I say, it was a few miscommunication in defense, but overall, defense been playing pretty solid. It don't kept us in most of the games this season. It's pretty much saving the season because if the defense was playing like it's been playing the last few seasons, and we had this offense the way it's been looking, oh man, we beat a lottery down there with Carolina and Chicago right now. So thankfully, the defense has been good enough to keep us where we at 4-5. Ryan Nielsen definitely has done his job. If we're giving, am I grading him or am I grading the defense as a whole?
Him.
Oh, grading Ryan Nielsen. With Ryan Nielsen, you get an A because your scheme, like you say, your scheme has been one of the best. Like I say, we missed tackles last week. You called some good calls. We missed a few sacks last week. Like I say, missed some containment. Let the guys get outside containment. So, like Larry said, it was probably more poor execution than bad scheme as far as last week goes. So overall, I'm gonna give Ryan Nielsen an A. I'm gonna give the overall defense a B plus, but it's definitely the strength of the team right
Okay, A for Nielsen. All right, Keely, it's on you.
I'll try to do the opposite and make this quick. Um, so DJ kind of stole a little bit of my thunder because where I was gonna go is that Nielsen, I'll give a B, but I'm gonna give Terry an A. People say this is better than past defense. Well, yeah, we're more talented than last year. We're more talented than the previous 3-4 years. And I think that has a lot to do with the acquisitions and the influx of actual good talent on this team. So I get it. I get that Nielsen plays his role in this defense. You can't take him out of it. But I mean, I'm just putting more of an emphasis on the talent. It's the same reason that San Francisco still has a defense, no matter what coordinator they swapped out 3-4 coordinators over the last couple of years, and they still have a good defense. And it's he's not a terrible coordinator. I'm gonna give him his respect. The Minnesota game did kind of annoy me, but I'm just gonna give Terry the grade and give him an A. I'll give Nielsen a B minus, but I'm gonna give Terry his due.
now. Damn, Keely.
It's
All right,
respect.
John, finish us off.
I'm giving the defensive coordinator a B, and that's because he's holding up his end of the bargain. This Minnesota Vikings game just made, and, I'm going to be short here, but that tackling, I hear a voice in my head. A voice just keep recirculating in my doggone head about how my defense was playing this past week, and I mean it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Vince Lombardi, grab. That's all we doing. We said we out there to grab. Instead of, like my coaches always say, hey man, move your feet, get over there, then tackle the man, wrap him up, put him on the ground. Looks like everybody trying to get kill shots and diving and missing and grabbing it. No. You got to put the man on the ground. So I got to blame the coach and the rest of the coaching staff for not emphasizing that point. Now, on their behalf, the NFL, see, Coach, I'm gonna tell you like this. I would be on that field every down because they are holding all day freaking long. I mean, at every position. I mean, these jokers holding for officials just standing there looking. Okay, I got something for you. Next tackle come through here, you gonna be at the bottom of it. Because I can show you better than I can tell. So that's my grade. I get a man a B.
A B. Okay, cool. Y'all, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and go to the offense. We're gonna institute a play clock, though. We're gonna institute a 60-second play clock. You hear that bell go out, that's it. That's your time. Because we still got to do the Arthur Smith segment before we get out of here. So we're gonna roll to the offense, and we're gonna start with Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts has played in all 9 games. He has 32 receptions on 53 targets, 389 yards. He is averaging 12.2 yards per reception. He only has 1 touchdown thus far. He is averaging 43.2 yards per game. He does not have any fumbles at all. PFF, he is currently ranked the 8th. He has 50 targets, which ranks him 8th in all tight ends with 50 targets. He has 32 receptions, which ranks him 13th with PFF. He has 389 receiving yards, which ranks him 10th among all tight ends. Only 1 touchdown, ranks him 17th. His PFF grade is a 69.5. People in the chat, and please drop your grades for Kyle Pitts. John, you on the clock. You got 60 seconds.
Kyle Pitts, C. I'm done.
See, that was real easy. All right, it's on you, Mr. International.
Give him a B. It ain't his fault. He has 2 clipboard holders throwing him the ball. And he wasn't gonna be this big catch guy anyway because that teams are just treating him like a receiver because he's gonna be split out. He's not actually a tight end.
I dig it. Red.
IDK. I don't know because it's coaching quarterbacks. So done. Next.
I could dig it. DJ.
My main thing is just gonna be scheme with every offensive player you say, but I gotta give him C. It's like I said, scheme, not his fault. Free him. I like Jonnu. Go ahead, Larry. Muted.
Larry, you've been saving it so
Can't
long,
hear
we
you,
can't even
Larry.
hear you.
Nah, I muted myself so I wouldn't interrupt anyone. I look at Pitts like I look at AJ. I hate to give him an F, but I'm sorry, man. When Jonnu Smith looked better than you, and you a unicorn, we gotta stop making excuses for these players, man, that we like, that we got their jerseys, that we hoping they'll be who they aren't. We say it all the time to the Desmond Knights, you know what I'm saying? Desmians about Ritter. Why are we not talking about the unicorn in the same way? D+. If he plays better, then yeah, but that's it. D+, maybe a C- at the best.
D+, maybe C-. I can dig it. Coach, is on you, brother.
For me, I mean, like my man said a few minutes ago, everybody on offense is going to be an I for me, incomplete, because I just feel like we're using them totally wrong. We've been using Pitts more as a blocker, which we should not be doing.
He can't block.
He cannot block.
He can't block, at all.
That's why he's not a tight end.
That's the main reason why I give him a D. Sorry.
Yeah, on a team that would use him like Travis Kelce, I think he has the potential to be an A+. But here in Atlanta, no. So for me, it's an I.
IDK, coach. I don't know.
James is on you, bro.
Pretty much. That's an IDK because of the coaching scheme. That coaching scheme is horrible when it comes to using him. Um, yeah. For the most part, when he does run routes, he does the job. He's not a blocking tight end, by the way. They need to stop doing that. Tight end, you mentioned that in one of your lives last Sunday
Don't
about
get
that.
hurt. Man.
Yeah. But I digress. So I give him a B for the most part though, because he's been doing his job to try to the best of his ability.
B, I can dig it. Winston, it's on you.
B, easily, easily a B. And I'm gonna say it like this. All right, so he's in a dependent position. He can only do what the quarterback allow him to do. Point blank period. When
He
we
ain't got no
draft him,
quarterback.
we already knew. When we drafted him, we already knew what he was going to be. A pass catching option, and we're not utilizing that. So is that to him and saying that he's a bust, or he's not the person that we thought he was going to be, or is that to the coaching and the quarterback?
Coaching and the
Because
quarterback.
he's a dependent position. B, straight up.
Okay, that's a B. So we're gonna move
Because
on.
you babysitting them.
So we're gonna move on to Jono Smith, the other tight end, who's technically tight end 2, but he's playing more like tight end 1. But here's his stats: he's played in all 9 games. He has 34 receptions, which is actually second on his team. On 42 targets, he's second in receiving yards with 422 receiving yards. He's averaging 12.4 yards per reception, 2 touchdowns, which sadly is second on his team. Oh my God. He's averaging 46.9 yards per game. He does have 1 fumble that was a fumble loss. PFF numbers. He has 42 targets, which is 14th among tight ends. 34 receptions, which is 10th among tight ends. He has 422 yards, which is top 10. That's number 7 among tight ends. He does have 2 receiving touchdowns, which is 13th amongst tight ends. His grade is a 64.7 with PFF. And we're going to start off with you, Winston. And remember, we're on a 60-second time clock. So go ahead, Winston.
B plus, B plus, A minus. No, matter of fact, A minus. Johnu had been everything as advertised and then some. Um, let's go back to the tunnel screen. Johnu actually has the biggest and largest play from scrimmage for the team all season long. With a tunnel screen for the touchdown. He came in here as a 7th round draft swap, and done any and everything that you wanted him to do. Only period A plus.
All right, dig it. A+. So we got James. You're next, brother.
I'm trying to say. Johnu, yeah, A plus. He's been balling. Uh, he has been balling. I ain't got really nothing really bad to say about dude. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. I'm trying to keep it within my 60 seconds.
All right, so A+. You say A+ for Jonah, right?
Yeah,
All right,
A
perfect.
plus.
A+. So, Coach, it's on you.
Nice and sweet. A. Just a
Clean. Hey, I can dig it. Larry, it's on you, brother. There go the hood.
John Smith was everything that Pitt's supposed to be. Period, point blank. Less attempts, passes towards him. Pitts is 10, he's 13. Has more yards, has more touchdowns. Only thing he did was fumble once. Other than that, that's why I give him a flat A. Yeah, it's not even a question. John Smith is what Pitt's supposed to be. With that same horrible coaching, with that same horrible quarterback play. Excuses need to stop, guys. If you run good routes, you run good routes. And I go back to mute.
Totally agree, Larry. Hey, stop the cap. DJ, it's on you, brother. We going with Jono Smith.
Yeah, Larry did put up a very, very good point. We all seen the film about Kyle Pitts when he had that all film came out when he was getting locked up 24/7. It was bad, but Jono Smith is what we wanted Kyle Pitts to be. Y'all saw he just ran 21 miles per hour as a tight end who's like 250 pounds. Anyways, A+++. He's everything you want to be. He's big, he's fast, he's strong, and can decently block. Best tight end since Austin Hooper. Keep it moving.
Ooh, Sister Hoop was a fan favorite. Shot of Red is you on the track, bro. It's on you, Jono Smith.
All right, let me bring some perspective into this. He gets an H, as in H+, as in he shouldn't even be here. And how is he getting all these doggone plays called for him? That's what I'm trying to worry about. Y'all talking about Pitts. Arthur Smith is the one calling plays for this guy. How you can call plays for Jonnu, but can't even call plays for the fool that you picked number 4 in your first draft? Man, I'm like, what in the world? I ain't giving this clown an A. I give him a C, as in came out of nowhere, but an A, no. I mean, good game last week. That was a good play that he ran last week. But Arthur is the one scheming up plays for his favorite tight end, Jono Smith, and leaving Michael Pruitt and Kyle Pitts in the win. I mean, unicorn. How about no call? He ain't even thinking about Kyle Pitts on Jono Smith around. I'm done.
Word.
What's your grade?
Kyle Pitts got more attempts.
Hold on, what's your grade again, Red?
H+.
H+. Okay.
Oh, B for Jonnu.
All right, B for Jonnu. Okay, it's on you, Keelan.
All right, I'm gonna do my best to get this within 60 seconds. Because this is all right. So when we drafted Kyle Pitts, this is why I said he wasn't gonna be productive as a tight end. Because Keyshawn made this point when he was drafted. He's a tweener. They're not gonna cover him and treat him like a tight end. When you think of a traditional tight end, think of Gronk got his hand in the dirt right outside that tackle, and he's getting that mismatch, whereas he's getting lined up against a linebacker where he's too quick for a linebacker, but they're not going to cover him with a traditional DB because they're a liability against the run on defense. And coming out the draft, I remember Wade Phillips said he had an interview on ESPN or whatever. He said, yes, he would treat Kyle Pitts as if he was just a receiver, right? Which was the issue, which is why he's traditional slot. Well, now we have a traditional tight end that gets that matchup against linebackers, that gets that mismatch, which is why I said beginning of the year that Jonnu was going to be more productive, going to get more touches. So when y'all asking, like, why is he being more productive than the other one? Well, it's kind of what people called out on draft night. Like, he's a tweener. Like, and whereas you got now more of a traditional tight end that's getting that traditional mismatch. So I think the only thing I will add on top of it is that Jonnu ended up being even more than that in the way in which they're using him on screens and things like that. He's the tradition. I thought he was going to be good because of having a traditional tight end, but being how they're also using him on all these little radical stuff, doing sweeps and crap. He's been even more than that. So now that I got that all in my 60 seconds, hey,
I can dig it. All right, John, you been clean up on this topic. Jono Smith, your grade, sir?
Jono Smith, I'm going to give him a B. And Yeah, I'm just gonna give him a B, and it's leaning toward an I because the devil in the room we still got to get to. So I'm gonna leave it right there.
Hey, we
Yeah.
almost there. So you got him I, John? Is that a Fulton County I, or is it a Henry County I, DeKalb, or Gwinnett? What kind of I that is? What part of Metro that coming from?
That's coming from the railroad track separating Pittsburgh from Mechanicsville.
Oh, you over there?
APS.
You over there on University Avenue? That
So
Zone
3
is the carnival up? Is the
Yes,
carnival
sir.
up?
APS.
that's exactly what it is. I got off on. If you on I-20, you getting off on McDaniel Street, Tidy.
No, you not. You better not. You
Hey,
better
John, I
not.
ain't scared. I ain't scared. They know my face over there. I don't draw. I used to date a girl over there. Red ain't scared.
Hey, red. Stay out more there, red. I'm trying to
Oh,
tell you.
well, I'll just hang out now. I'll hang out. I keep it moving, Jimmy.
Let's go to our last pass catcher, y'all. We're gonna do Drake London. He has played in 8 games. Did not play last game, of course. He leads the Falcons in receptions with 37 total receptions. Leads the Falcons in targets also with 57 targets. Leads the Falcons in pass receiving yards with 438. He does have 2 touchdowns, which ties for the team lead amongst 2 other players. Longest reception was 32 yards. Does not have any fumbles at all, which I'm sure John Harris is glad to hear. Let's go to PFF. He has 56 targets. Hold on a second, Wentz. Hold on. Let me finish. He has 57. He has 56 targets, which is 30th in the which is 27th in the NFL. He has 438 yards, which is 37th also in the NFL. He has 2 receiving touchdowns, which is 37th amongst his position. And he has 70. He has a PFF grade of 78.3. So
Hey, Tidy, you freezing up.
Okay, I thought it was me. I thought it was my fault.
Tidy, you froze up. Who going first?
Oh, I'm sorry. Winston, go ahead. My bad.
No. That what I was asking because you was slipping. But Drake London, can everybody hear me?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, we got you, bro.
We got
You ain't static.
Drake London, B plus. You're showing me that hold on. You're showing me they can be a top tier wide receiver. You're showing me when I need you to go do that, you're gonna go do it. Regardless. Whoever the quarterback or whatever. And at the same time, it's a dependent position. Same with Kyle Pitts. It's a dependent position. You can't knock him over his yardage when the ball is not getting to him. That don't even make sense. But when the ball is targeted to him, he made those plays.
Okay.
B plus, A minus.
Okay. You said B plus. I thought you said D plus at first. My bad.
B plus, A minus.
B plus.
Yeah, I got you.
A minus.
I got you.
All right, so let's go ahead and go to James. Go ahead, James. You on the clock, brother?
Same thing. B plus. Overall, when he has a quarterback that can get him the ball, he can make the necessary plays. For one, he wins a lot of his jump balls when they're in the air. He can run routes. To me, he can run a little bit of routes overall. So he didn't show progress from year 1 to year 2. It's just other things that's prevent him from getting that A. I'm not going to put it on him.
I can dig it. Coach, it's on you. You on the clock, brother.
All right, for Drake, I give him a B plus. The only reason I don't give him an A because he needs a smaller helmet. Tired of seeing that dude helmet pop off every game. But nah, he gets an A, man. He gets an A.
Oh shit!
But somebody do need to get that man a smaller helmet before he get a concussion because that shit pop. I mean, that thing pops off every single game.
He need a haircut.
You're right.
The haircut would be.
Larry, you on the clock, brother?
Drizzy Drake, whenever there's a ball to be catch that's within his grab radius, he catches it. There's no more dropping it, catching it, and then fumbling and nothing like that. He's done with that. So, yeah, this is a type of situation that, hey, even with bad coaching and with bad quarterbacks, he's still showing improvement for this team, just like John do. The other dudes, though, we'll get to it.
I can dig it. DJ Gaming, you on deck, brother.
When is the media going to start considering Drake London one of the best jump ball catchers in the league right now?
Oh no.
Like,
There you
this-
go.
Is that a category?
I remember seeing the
Yeah.
post about ESPN. They was ranking
Contested catches? Yes, sir.
They was ranking D Hop. They was ranking Devontae Adams. Who else was on there? I just know Drake London wasn't to be seen on the best jump ball catchers so far in the league right now. He is. I give him an A. The only thing that he needs to work on is just separation. But he's just so long, can't really help with that. But he don't really need separation as how his size is. But that's the only thing I would want a little more of. But other than that, man, if he had Matt Ryan, I'm just gonna end it there.
All right. Your grade was what, a B plus, I think?
A.
Hey, okay. Sorry about that. All right, Red, you're on the clock, brother.
Oh boy, we are talking about team light skin, and I am finna represent. This boy get an A. A plus. I'm banging on Drake because you had that boy a damn near decent quarterback and a damn near decent offensive coordinator. This boy will be top of the league at wide receiver. 400 and something yards, man, and he coming back this week. This boy about to get 1,000 yards this season. A. A Drake I can give a A to. Not that Drake, but this Drake right here. For my Falcons, baby. Only thing about it, he's from USC, baby. Boy, UGA, where you was when this boy was trying to get recruited, man. You could have used this boy down there in Athens. But it's all good, baby, because he made his way to my Falcons, baby. Hey, Drake, and let's get this boy a quarterback before he leaves us, man. Oh, I don't give a damn if Kyle Pitts leaves us. I don't give a damn if Johnny leaves us. But if Drake leaves us, I'm going to be mad. Red going to be mad, man. I'm going to be sad.
Hey, Rick. Hold on.
Come on, Drake.
Let me
Hold on.
Let's
Let's keep going. Oh, wait. Let's not get sidetracked. Go ahead, Kelly. You on for Drake?
Well, he wasn't leaving California. It turns out recruiting. So he was gonna go to USC. As far as I like him because he plays, like I said, with light skinned fury. He got a lot of dog in him. And my boy get an A, man. Like I said, I enjoy watching him play. I think I don't want to say this name, but I'm gonna say this name. Don't hold me to he's going to be him, but I'm just gonna tell you what I think. I'm gonna say the name. Number 88, Dallas. Man, just that possession. He's not gonna be a burner. He just catches the ball and he makes tough catches. That's what I think of.
We got to get this man a quarterback.
The cocaine cowboy himself, Michael Irvin.
Yeah,
we got to get him a quarterback. This man, we can't lose this guy. This is our next great receiver.
All right, John, go ahead and finish us up. You on deck with Drake London?
Drake London, since he took them sleeves off of his arm, is a C. And I just got a message from Willie Watkins Funeral Home. He's a B. He's a B because if he get broke up they'll be able to put him back together and put him in that main chapel so his friends can recognize him at the service. So that's why he getting that. That's why he getting that P.
It's the light skin fury.
John, I ain't know where you were going. I ain't know where you were going with that joke, man.
Oh,
When I heard Willie Watkins, I just got quiet.
Hey, if Desmond Ritter had still been a quarterback, if Desmond
Right.
Ritter still been a quarterback,
I get
like
you.
I said,
I
you
get
know,
Without being disrespectful, y'all see this coming. Without being disrespectful,
No, I don't think you will.
I think
Hey,
it
wait,
will.
whoa, wait,
I don't know.
wait a minute.
Drake got
Wait a
Irvin
minute.
talent, dude.
If
so
that's
I don't
your
know.
if that's
No,
your
I'm not
frame
saying
of
he's him.
reference,
I'm not saying he's him. I'm telling
He
you,
just saying that type
reminds.
of receiver. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
no,
if
that's
that's
I'm
what
if
with you,
that's your
Keelan.
frame of
He
reference, that's
got
your
Irvin
frame
like
of
talent.
reference.
He
I
needs
ain't
a
saying that.
quarterback.
I ain't
Michael
saying
Irvin to
that.
get over it.
I ain't saying that.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is he reminds me of him. Irvin wasn't running away from nobody.
Hold on.
He wasn't running away from receiver. He
Because
wasn't a speedy guy.
one
He
thing about it, Drake London right now ain't
Drake
got no
London.
problem yet.
Oh Lord.
Drake London.
That ain't
Drake
what I
London.
want to hear. I don't want to hear about no cocaine.
Hold
He
on.
ain't got no problem yet. So
Hold
you know
on.
he all right. He all right. He okay.
He'll be just fine.
Yeah, we ain't talking about that bear in the movie.
Understand the type of receiver you have.
That was a good
Drake
movie.
London is a big time possession receiver.
Yeah.
Same thing like Michael Irvin.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what we said.
I put it together a long time ago, but at the same time I had him more toward like a Keyshawn Johnson.
Nah, I don't think Keyshawn play way more physical than Drake do.
Muted, Larry.
Drake definitely plays
For
physical,
a reason.
No, I said I think
He
Keyshawn
just
play
don't
way.
have the fucking quarterback.
All right, next subject.
I
Cause
put
see, I was
you
about
like-
to start. Let's don't. Let's
Go ahead, Larry.
No.
What you got?
Yeah,
Next
go ahead.
subject. Let's go.
Yeah, let's keep it going.
Keep it going.
All right, let's go. So we're gonna go to our next one. We're gonna go with Mr. Sophomore himself. We're gonna go with Mr. Tyler Algier, you know, who had a guy come in and take his position, but y'all can discuss that on your grades. He's played in all 9 games. He leads the Falcons in carries with 116 carries, 371 rushing yards. He's only averaging 3.2 yards per carry. He has a longest rush this year of 22 rushes. He does have 3 rushing touchdowns. He's averaging 41.2 yards per game rushing, no fumbles. That's a good thing. Receiving yardage here. Let's go down here. He has a total of 11 receptions, 16 targets, only has 76 receiving yards, no touchdowns. Chat and panel. What grade would you give for your second-year running back, Tyler Algier? Let's start up top with you, Mr. John Harris. What's your grade?
I'm giving Tyler Algier a B. And I miss Huntley. I got to say that. I miss Huntley. That's it.
All right. It's on you, Keely.
I'll give him a B minus for 2 reasons. One, Bijan really did kind of show me there's levels to this. But I do think Algier at times this season has shown that, like, hey, if you give him the touches, he is the dependable rock that we thought he was. I just think we just need more touches for him. But I'm gonna give him a B minus.
B minus. Shout a red on the track. It's on you, bro.
And let me echo with my grade. I'm gonna give my grade as a BS, as in bullshit. How this kid don't got straight disrespected since he been here. Kid, 5th round pick don't got 1,000 yards for us last season, and we straight disrespect him by the first position we grab is his position. And to piggyback on what Keely said, now he ain't even getting that many touches in his second season, and he's still banging when he get in the game. He was still banging last week when he was caring for the Vikings. Every game he banged, we win. So, Arthur, you bullshitting us, man, with this bullshit, man. You better get that man his respect and get that man some touches when we go out to Arizona and get this win. Dang.
What's your grade, man? I forgot what's your grade.
My grade is an A because every time he get the ball, he do something good with it. 1,000 yards last season, and if he get his proper touches this season, he'll have another 1,000 yards.
All right, I can dig it, man. I can definitely dig it. DJ, it's on you, brother.
Okay, can you dig that, Tidy? Are you sure you can dig that? There ain't no
You're
bell
a
left.
bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Ain't no bell left.
Sorry,
Go ahead,
y'all.
DJ.
I was waiting for Algier. That's my guy right there.
No, I didn't know 3.2 yards a carry is like elite status.
I swear, I am going to jump on your screen, dog. Me and you after the show, dog. I'm taking a page.
It's crazy how Bijan Robinson with the least amount of attempts and still has more yards per carry in consistent runs than Tyler Algier. Now, don't get me wrong, Tyler Algier is an amazing running back. He's really good, but
We know why that is, though.
we need to balance it. We need to balance it better. For both of them. It's not good. If we had the same run offenses we had last year, we'd be unstoppable. It's just our run game hasn't been the same all year. I'm not blaming Algier. I'm not blaming Bijan. I'm not blaming the O-line. I'm saving it for the coach later. It's all around. I can't even put all on Arthur Smith. It's all around. Off-run offenses have been the same. That being said, I give Algier B, but let's be real, guys. It's Patterson's. He's not the same as he was last year. Bijan was not a terrible pick, but it wasn't a great pick. It wasn't a good pick. It was a solid pick.
I can dig it. That definitely makes sense. Larry, it's on you, brother. You on the clock?
We're wasting our time splitting carries. I vehemently disagree with splitting carries with Bijan and Algier. The man got a whole game more of carries more than Bijan and almost 200 yards less than him, man. Stop this, man. Stop wasting Bijan talent. Stop it. This goes back to idiot coaching. Bijan is are we going to use him like Reggie Bush or are we going to use him like LT? This is why I said do not split carries with him. He averaged 21.7 carries per time in college. Why? Because he is a bell cow running back, man. I got to stop, bro, because I'm going to go way over 60. Man, there is no way. That was idiotic to split. Now they splitting and both of them being trash. What are we doing? Stop wasting Bijan. Just like they said on the tweet, you wasting Bijan. Why y'all even drafting? And now I'm thinking, Arthur Smith didn't want him. Arthur Smith didn't want. Let me put that in y'all ear. Now, before I leave, Arthur Smith didn't want him or Pitts. That's why he got Jonnu and Algier, and it was forced upon him. Now I'm shutting up. I'm about to mute.
So do we got a great Terry? We got a great Terry before we get out of here, y'all. We weren't going to grade Terry, but Larry just put an idea in out here. We got a great Terry. Coach, it's on you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Coach.
Larry, you saw my post, didn't you?
Can you hear me? Because I had to take my headset.
Yeah.
I got you, brother.
You guys can hear me, right?
I got you.
I totally understand what my man just said, but I don't know, man. I look at it different. I look at it on the complete opposite spectrum than he did, but he makes valid points. But I'm gonna just say Algiers, I get an A. I'll leave my other for Bijan, but for right now, I think Algiers gets an A.
A for Algier. I can dig it. James, it's on you, bro. Tyler
Man,
Algier.
I gotta turn on the light for this one, man, because the simple fact it is, y'all gonna have to see my face.
Oh God, I'm scared now.
Cause for some fact it is, hey everybody, I know Winston and John say you always in the dark, but that's besides the point. The thing is, what's
You
going on
brought
is
it up.
the thing is what's going on is that I give him an A because for the simple fact it is at the end of the day that coach is not putting him in the proper places, and the play calling has been ass. Just being honest, being ass. You don't use Algiers on screens. He's not built for that. For one, for two, the run game has not been up to par. And plus, on goal line, that's when we need to use him more of instead of running those tight end sweeps or running with a tight end pass in the Tennessee game, which I don't understand it. But I'm gonna give him an A minus because he has been doing his job this year. And like I said before I let it go, that was the best draft pick that they ever got in the fifth round was Tyler Algier.
Ain't great as Jared, but I feel you.
Yeah, that too. I get it.
All right, Winston, you bad cleanup, bro. You on the clock. Tyler Algier.
Tyler Algier, A,
Yeah.
straight A. He done everything we expected him to do off of what he did last season. And then he said that prove to us, give me the ball and I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna make something shake. I'm gonna make something shake. But even beyond that, B John is a C plus. Well not a B, solid B. Um you get like you can sit there and see it like he has the potential to break out, but you're not feeding him enough to break out. Like he's knocking on the door. His highest run has been what 38 yards this season, averaging 11 carries. Get him man the ball. Let him be the game changer that you drafted him to be.
All right,
Because
hold on.
otherwise, the
What's
weight
your
is
grade for
fucking
Tyler?
dead.
We're gonna go to Bijan next. What's your Tyler grade?
Tyler, um, B plus.
B plus. Okay, dig it. All right, well don't lose your train of thought because we're gonna come right right back to Bijan. He next on deck. All right, y'all. We're gonna do Bijan Robinson next. We're almost through. We're gonna do our quarterback after Bijan, and then we're gonna do Arthur Smith, and then we'll be pretty much wrapped up. Bijan Robinson has played in all 9 games. We did have a headache gate there, so we'll just call it 8.2. He has a total of 103 carries, 517 rushing yards, which does lead this team in rushing. He's averaging a very, very impressive 5.0 yards per game. Excuse me, per carry. My apologies. His longest run as Winston State was 38 yards. He does have 1 touchdown, 1 rushing touchdown. He's averaging 57.4 yards per game rushing. Now, he does have 2 lost fumbles, 2 critical losses. PFF, he has 103 carries, which is 22nd in the league. He's 9th in the league in rushing at 517 yards, 36th in the NFL in rushing touchdowns with only 1. It's kind of disappointing. He's averaging 5 yards per carry, which is 10th in the league. His PFF grade is a very surprising gentleman, 67.1, which is well below his backup of Tyler Algier. So, Winston, we're going to start with you. You're on the clock. What's your grade for Bijan Robinson?
Bijan is a B, a solid B. You can see the glitz and glamour, but at the same time, by now, I expect you to broke a 7 to something, 6 to something touchdown by now. And you only have one touchdown that came in the fucking red zone. So no, I mean I see what you're doing between the tackle, and you're elusive. You're elusive as hell. I love that. But at the same time, you're not giving me the value that I drafted you for. I drafted you at 8, and you're supposed to be so much more. Even with the limited carries that you get, you're supposed to be so much more. And you're not giving me that. As a franchise, you're not giving me that. And then I hear
10 seconds.
Then I hear news clippings is sitting there saying that the whole headache game was because you was out partying the night before and you came in hungover. Can't have that.
All right, what's your grade again? What's that? B?
A B.
All right, before we go to the next person, y'all, my apologies to everybody now to Winston, because I did not mention his receiving yards, which is a very significant part of his game. So my apologies. He does have 28 receptions on 41 targets, 197 yards receiving. He does have 2 touchdowns also. So my bad on that, Winston. 21.9 yards per game receiving. So, James, what is your grade for Bijan Robinson? You on the clock?
Okay, Bijan Robinson, he's to be honest with you, he's a B plus. He's been doing his job. I didn't expect him to break long runs because he's still a rookie for one. For two, it's the NFL, and then the offensive line has been suspect with the run blocking on and off each game. So I don't expect the long runs to be happening like that. The thing is that he runs the ball a little bit too loosely for me. With the fumbles, with the 2 fumbles, he doesn't carry it like a typical running back, real tight. You can see during the game, some of the games that he holds it, and that's what happened in the Minnesota game, because that really killed us right there in that issue and everything like that of that nature. So I give him a B plus. He's been doing his job with the split carries overall, but he got to hold that ball a lot more closer to him. They need to be having that ball around him 24/7. To be honest with
you. All right, before we go to you, Coach, we got breaking news from Rusty Moore Jr. Says Michael Thomas arrested for assault. Dumbass ain't. So, if anybody want to look up that and give us the details on it, we'll talk about it before we get out of here. But, Coach, you are up next. Your grade for Bijan Robinson. Somebody echoing.
It may be me because, like I said, my phone was dying, so I had to take off my headset. Am I still echoing?
No, you good. You coming in fine.
Okay. I'm gonna say the unpopular opinion. I give him a C, and it's not really. It's more so for things outside of his control, really. One, I never liked the pick to begin with. I think it was a wasted pick. We didn't need him, but since we got him, all I heard before the season started was, that he was him. And I mean, yeah, he's getting yards, but I don't know, man. I've yet to see what the fuss is about. I feel like Tyler Algier would get the same amount of yards. I mean, I feel like any normal running back will get the same amount of yards. So I don't know. Yeah, I know that's unpopular opinion, and I know, there's a lot of things beyond his control. I don't know. I hate the pick to begin with, so it's hard for me to fall in love with him. But yeah,
10 seconds, Coach. All right, C. All right, so we got a C for Bijan. That's coming from Coach. All right, Larry, I'm very interested to hear your grade. You on the clock, brother. Somebody is definitely echoing. Sound like somebody listened to the broadcast on YouTube.
I was on mute, so it wasn't me.
Okay, go ahead.
Sharing these characters. Sharing his carries is idiotic. He's what, 10th in the league, 9th in the league in yards.
10th. 9th. I'm sorry, 9th.
And he's
Ninth.
averaging way less carries, missed a game from Algiers. I cannot fathom how people are saying Algiers is playing better than him. How in the heck can you give Algiers a B+ or an A flat? All right. I already said what I was gonna say, man. Bijan, because of fumbling, B+. Other than that, he has a gravity that Algiers don't. Defense is always spying him. All that. They just that's I'm mute. I'm mute.
Hey, I just want to say that. I just want to say to Larry.
It's only because Algier had more carries. He's been more effective with.
How's he been more effective?
Carries.
How has he been more effective?
Hold on.
He has 200 less yards.
Hold on.
He got 200 less yards.
Hold on. I understand that. I understand all that. I understand it. Because we see the game the same way. I know that Bijan is a better vet. But for most people, they don't understand football. They're gonna sit there and see that when Algier getting in there, he's more effective. When me and you can sit there and see it, and we can sit there and see that when we John touch the ball, hey, he's going for 5 yards every time. Well, almost every time.
Oh, okay, Larry and Winston.
We
Let me
can
just
see the difference.
let me
That's
play the
what I'm
antagonist
saying.
real quick. When you in crunch time and your running back fumble during crunch time, you lose a lot of faith in that guy. But go
I
ahead.
agree with that. That's why I put him down to a B+. That's why I put him down to a B+. But Bijan has a gravity to him like a great player has. Defenses scheme to stop him. The main problem is like I said, coming into the season, you drafted him because he gave you 21 carries and 3 to 4 touches in the passing game. We're not using him like that. We're wasting him and Algiers. Everybody's saying get Algiers. I didn't even want Bijan. I wanted Jalen Carter. You can ask my wife. That's all I want. But you got Bijan and you're misusing him.
I want to see this child.
I sat here and told all of y'all, like, I don't want Bijan. Every show I came on, I want Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter. I didn't want Bijan because I like Algiers. But Algiers ain't him, man. Come on, guys. We see it. They sharing carries. Actually, Bijan got less carries than him. He got 200 more yards. What are we talking about? I'm mute.
All right, DJ Game, and it's on you, brother. We grade Bijan Robinson.
Toddy, can you do me one favor? Can you read Bijan Robinson's stats one more time for me?
Absolutely, sir. Bijan Robinson, we're going to start with receiving. He has a total of 28 receptions, 41 targets, 197 yards receiving. So let's just call that 200 yards receiving. He does have 2 receiving touchdowns. In regards to rushing, he has 103 carries, which is second on the team behind Tyler. He has 517 rushing yards, 5.0 yards per carry, which is exceptional. 1 rushing touchdown. He does have 2 lost crucial fumbles. 1 rushing touchdown. He's averaging 57.4 yards per game rushing the ball.
5.2 per carry. Are we giving him a C?
How?
Oh my God! I'm sorry.
No, you good. How in the if he has almost 700, actually over 700 yards as a rookie, he has only 100 carries, and he's already halfway through the 1,000-yard mark, and we're giving him a C. But we're giving Tyler Algier A minuses for carrying the ball more and having 200 yards less. Receiving yards has over 100 receiving yards less. We got to add that in there too. That's insane. I just can't fathom that. The 2 fumbles that is crazy. That's rookie mistakes. You're gonna make that as a rookie. You're gonna fumble the ball. That's what he's struggling in college with. That you're gonna fumble like that. That's gonna happen. But to sit here and say that Algier is better right now is the most insane. The first 2 games when we was actually giving Robinson the ball, our run offense was number 1. That's all I gotta say. Bijan A+.
Ooh, A+ for Bijan. Okay, Shot of Red, it's on you, brother.
Okay. Well, I got an update on the Michael Thomas. Let's start if you want it.
Go ahead, we listen. You got it.
Yeah. I guess he dumbass messing with some construction crew near his house. He threw a brick in somebody's truck. So I guess the truck driver, pretty much confronted him, and he attacked him. Took his phone, so he's gonna be in jail for a minute. So pretty much assault. Yeah, Michael Thomas. I don't even think Uncle Keyshawn can help you out in this one, baby. So that's them stank, baby. I always thinking they entitled, but they ain't nothing but stank. Anyway, let me get back to Bijan real quick. We got to wrap up. My grade for Bijan is a W, as in W+, as in we didn't even need him. And why can't our dumb coach? Yeah, that's right. Give me some title. We didn't need him. And if we gonna take him, why can't our coach scheme for him? God, dog, you took him at number 8. Why can't you scheme for him the right way? You took Algier last year at number 5. Why you can't scheme for him the right way? So my grade, Bijan, of course, is an A. You know, he's a great player. He's a stud. I can't deny that. But still, we didn't need him. And W2, why can't we scheme for him? I'm done. Go ahead, Keely.
I don't even want to hear about the receiving yards because I've seen the ball just hit him in the face mask a couple times. I'm gonna give him a B+. But I think part of earlier I said clearly there's levels to this, and he's showing that for Algier there's Algier and then there's Bijan in terms of talent. His evasiveness and the ability to make people miss is just a whole nother level above Tyler Algier, even though that's not even the type of running back that Algier is. But I didn't want him. He's here. He's a better talent than Algier, but honestly, I think Arthur Smith is not doing either one of them any service. Just run the ball. Just run the ball. Run both of them. When Bijan gets tired, put in Algier. Let's stop trying to make this clipboard holder like whatever point you had tried to prove with Ritter. He's a clip. Whatever point you were trying to prove with him, let's get off that. Just run the ball so we can see the value of Bijan and Algier. And I'm done.
Totally agree. All right, John Harris, you been clean up, brother. You got it. We are grading Bijan Robinson, your 8th overall pick in the 2023 draft, sir.
Bijan Robinson, I'm leaning 2 different ways, and both of them are diametrically opposed. Bijan Robinson reminds me of the way that we view him of the duck that's trying to get milk out of a cow. What you doing over there? Your mama over here. Okay, you ain't no cow, so you need to go get milk from your mama, the duck. Okay, then on the other hand, it reminds me of Dunn and Duckett, Thunder and Lightning.
DVD. Because
Bijan is the fast one, Algier is the sledgehammer. Okay, or who was that? Who was that up there in New York? They used to have they had
Barber and Dane.
Yeah, Yeah, they had a similar situation up there. And it took a Bill Parcells or whoever's offense coordinator was at that time to, figure out how to run these two and for these two to peacefully coexist. Now, what you said, Tidy, about fumbling the ball in crucial situations, that weighs heavy on me. That really weighs heavy on me because I was looking at the game while we've been talking tonight, and that fumble that B. John committed last week, that was horrific. That really killed a drive, a scoring drive last week. That really killed a scoring drive. Now, if I was a coach, I'd have him on the curl machine 6 hours a day for 6 days out of the week. And you carry that football home and you don't drop it. You keep that football with you the whole darn week. So, was that the bell for my time? Or you just bamming?
Okay, you good.
Okay. So I'm just gonna say B John, I'm gonna give him a B. And Larry, I didn't give Algier A. I gave him a B2. So you don't claw me.
Wait a minute, John. Who gave B John a C? That DJ was so profusely banging on.
Well, who C?
Somebody gave B John a C. Ain't that right, DJ?
Okay. Well,
Coach did, and I wanted to. I'm glad you said that because I just wanted to clarify that real quick.
You better
the
change
reason
it
why.
again.
No. But the reason why I give him a C is because we have a 5th round quarterback. So that is running back. So that's whatever number pick that is, 300 or whatever. Anyway, so we have a 5th round quarterback. I mean, goddamn it, a 5th round running back and a number 8 1st round quarterback. And for all intents and purposes, they look almost the same. So, I mean, he has 200 more yards than a 5th round quarterback. Yes, he's being used a lot less, but I don't see nothing super spectacular. But I mean, he's on our team. We got him. I didn't want him, whatever. So that's why I said a C.
One quick question. Take away 50 of Tyler Algier's carries. Would Bijan Robinson be, instead of being ranked number 9 in rushing,
he'd be number 1 in the league?
Would he be ranked top 3?
There's a little caveat though.
But again,
go ahead, Ken.
But again, the person we finna talk about next.
Someone tried to make this point earlier in the group, and the thing I would like to say is that when you take the first 4 or 5 games, Bijan is by far and away the best running back of the two. However, when you take the last 4 of the season, he's only averaging around 3.2 a carry. Somewhere it's under 4, 3.9. So it's a lot of that damage was done within those first 4 games. The last 5 or so, he hasn't been the same Bijan. That also has to be
But he's
considered.
also less carries though too, as well.
That's why I said yards per. Hold on.
Oh yeah, my bad.
That's why I said yards per carry. So that's not contingent upon how many. It's how many he's getting per carry. I'm saying.
I'm sorry. I agree with you on that, but it's also say I carry ball 10 times a game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Tyler Algier carries it 15. It's easier for Tyler Algier to get more yards per carry because he got more attempts to build that yards per carry.
Can I throw a monkey wrench in here real quick?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead, Ty.
All right, as the head coach, when your 8th overall pick comes to you and he says, "Coach, I got a headache. I can't do it today. I can't do it. I can't run. I don't know what's wrong with me." And also, when he goes to D. Orlando Ledbetter and tells the reporter, the number 1 beat writer of the Falcons, "I'm very sore. I'm very, very sore." As a head coach, how do you handle that? You got, look at it from a coach's perspective.
That's
something else too. I'm going to say this. Now, between games 1 and when we went to London. When we went to London, after we came back from London, defenses started playing us differently. Defenses started playing us differently. They said, we're going to make the quarterback win these games. So they started stacking 9 in the box and stopping all of the running that the Falcons was doing. Our rushes, our rushing yardage per game has been steadily dropping every week because these people are keying on stopping the running game because they figure if you stop the running game, you stop the Falcons because they don't have no quarterback. So, I don't know who we're going to get to next, but that's one thing that I've been noticing. And see, it's only logical. That's what Belichick used to always do to anybody. Whatever you do well, take it away, make them beat us some other type of way.
All right, what's the next position?
All right, let's go ahead and do the GM Terry Fontenot. Don't really have any stats for him. Y'all know what he's drafted. Y'all know what the trades have been. Y'all know what he's done in the offseason, the contracts that he's acquired. So, let's go ahead and grade Terry Fontenot.
This year, right? Are we talking this year or overall period since old time here?
That's a good question. I tell you what, since he's a general manager, we're gonna have to grade him on a different scale. We're gonna grade him on all 3.5 years. From 2021 to November of 2023. 3.5 years. So y'all can grade him on that. John, we'll start with you.
Man, see. Woo. Yeah, that's kind of hard because see, they have made some from the formulation of this team, they made some critical mistakes. And just like I told you, my analogy about the person that falls in the elevator and somebody opened the door, you don't know who did it, but the stinking's on everybody. Okay. Now, right now, not getting a quarterback with the first draft, strike one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But who is that on though?
And see, that's where my analogy comes in, because see, even if it was, see, what it was a big argument.
We don't know. We don't know if Arthur suggesting players to Terry is having the final call, or is it vice versa? Arthur having the final call. I would love to know.
Let's assume that's how normal football works, and the GM is the one who picks the players.
Man, these moves we picking look like Arthur Smith the fool moves.
Yeah, I understand. I understand, but I'm saying for this, let's just assume that is how it's supposed to is working how it's supposed to. I know we don't do it, but I'm just saying for the grade, let's just assume it's how it's supposed to.
No, I can't do that.
You can't do that.
Because you got Arthur Smith on the clock next.
Well, then you can't. Yeah. Well, you can't give neither one of them a grade because we don't know who picked who.
Well,
yeah, that's the hardest thing. We can grade Arthur Smith on play calling.
I get Terry the late round pick, but I get Arthur all the first round pick. All the first round picks, them Arthur right there. Because you want to get a head coach.
I don't know, Red.
I go back to my analogy about the elevator. Everybody's stinking. I don't know who passed gas. So some of that stink has got to get on the general manager as well as the head coach. So thing is that, since I don't know who did it, and that's just a piece of the situation. The draft picks and what he did with the money that he just got last year, that was marvelous. Very well done. I got to give him credit for that, and I got to balance that with what happened before. So, I'm going to have to give an overall incomplete grade. I'm going to give it incomplete. Because, see, we still in a mess. Because, see, somebody, okay, lose this game Sunday, somebody got to be fired. Now, who's going to do it? Is it going to be you, Arthur Blank, or is it going to be you, Fontenot? My money's on Arthur Blank because he's been doing it ever since he's been here.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be Terry. Whoever made the decision to draft a tight end that can't block at 4 overall, you're trash. Whoever made the decision to take Bijan when you got a 1,000-yard rusher and a generational defensive tackle who will probably play up till close to 40 years old, sitting on the board, who was the projected number 1 pick before the UGA scandal. Whoever made that decision, you're trash. I would love to give him credit for defense, but I don't think it takes rocket science to sign the best safety in free agency. I do think the Onyemata and some of these, that was some good pickups, but whoever bright idea it was to go into a make or break year with an unproven 3rd round talent as your quarterback option and say we're not going to even let him challenge for the position or compete for it. Whoever made that decision, you're trash as well. And I assume you to be incompetent as well. Those are decisions that I just don't see winning NFL franchises making. So I don't, like you said, I don't know who made those decisions, the elevator fart thing, but because I don't know who it is, y'all all got to get it. All y'all got to go. So I'm giving y'all a D collectively. I mean, the bad just outweighs the good at this point. There are good things that are done, but it's just that some of those decisions are just so egregious that it just can't cover up the good things. So D.
Well, damn. You see, Keely, I guess I mean, I would have to agree with you, but I just don't know who the trash person is, and I got to know who really is trash, because I'm gonna tell you why. This is why I think it's more awesome, because even though we don't know for sure who making the trash picks, who's okay in these picks, and who made all these decisions, I know who coaching his damn team, and I know he is doing a trash job coaching. His offense is trash. His head coaching movements are trash. So if I'm just taking all that into consideration, I gotta say whoever made those trash decisions got to fall back on the guy who's doing a trash job on the field, which is Arthur Smith. He wanted to take that tight end because he felt Matt Ryan had one more year left. As far as that Drake London pick, that was a good pick. Okay, but the next year, you take Bijan when you already got a running back. You lucked up and got lucky with Tyler. And then your dumb ass, you convinced Terry to take that running back with the 8th pick when Terry knew you should have took that doggone Jalen Carter. Terry, you knew that was the right move, and you let that moron convince you to take Bijan because he felt he could add another piece to his offense and just take this offense to the next level when you ain't even took it to a second level since you've been here. Man, Terry, I know what Keely said. You might have to go too because you listening to his ass, but I don't think you should be blamed for listening to him because I know your head coach and you wanna please him. I feel you should get one more chance with your own head coach. Sorry, Keely, I just feel that Terry is listening to Arthur, trying to appease Arthur because somehow he let Arthur convince him he's some kind of offensive genius, and we all know that's some bullshit right there. Now, hopefully he's learned his fucking lesson. We'll learn after Sunday. If he loses this game and Arthur's still employed, we'll learn that Terry obviously hadn't learned his lesson and that Terry ain't got no power, okay? Because if that clown go out there and went to bed on Sunday and he's still employed on Monday, I know, Terry, you ain't got no control, man. So right now, I'm going to give Terry a B because he did fix the defense. He did draft Tyler. I don't think Algier was Arthur's move. I'm going to get Algier Terry's move. Like I say, I think Terry has done more for the team than Arthur has done for the team. But like you say, it's hard to separate some of these trash ass moves they don't make. You know, you got to put the GM and coach together. Even though Keely, he didn't hire him as a coach. And see, that's what I hate. I hate when we do backward ass shit because I can't really say who I can put the fucking blame on. But right now, Tidy, I'm gonna go B. I'm gonna go B minus because I still got a question mark on who exactly these trash moves belong to. So see, I'm with you, Keely, a little bit. I'm gonna go B minus. I just got to be sure who these trash fucking moves belong to, man.
If you don't know who to blame, how
Somebody
do you
need
know
to
how
come
to
out
get
and
a
admit
credit
to
to?
them.
If you don't know who to
Somebody
blame,
need
how
to
do
come
you
out
know
and
who to
say
get a
it was
credit?
me.
If you don't know who to
Yeah.
blame, how do you know who to get a credit to?
Right. That's why you're right. They all probably got to just suffer together. But I don't want to start all over. I mean, you can let Stiff go. That's what I call him on Facebook, the Stiff. But we may have to keep Terry on just so we can have some sense of stability going forward. Because Terry still ain't got his own head coach. But damn, why the hell you listening to Arthur? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea why you listening to him. Because you're right. He making you look bad with these bonehead ass moves.
I'll say this real quick, and I'll let you go, DJ. I really think it's a franchise thing because ever since even Mike Smith, his last 2 years here, the Falcons have preached that they make personnel decisions, they make draft decisions as a conjunction, as a team between like the head coach, the general manager, and I guess you might would say Rich McKay. So really the blame that the Jalen Carter, the Bijan, and everything with not drafting a quarterback, I think we can blame that up top. And you don't know what Arthur, even from Dimitriev's last interview when he says, Arthur Blank still has some input. So this just might be an Arthur Blank thing, with the decisions that he makes and the things that we do as a team. Maybe the Buckhead billionaire really need to step back a little bit, man, because I really don't think Terry has full autonomy. I don't think Arthur Smith has full autonomy. Any draft, you always see Arthur Blank right there, front and center. So I really think this is just a Falcons franchise thing, and from Rich McKay to Arthur Blank, man, I just think it's all conjunction as one. That's what my thing going. I don't think it's all Terry, and I don't think it's all Arthur either. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I 1,000% agree. From what I've seen and heard, Arthur Blank is heavy in drafting players, and just listen to what it is a conjunction. Listen to what all them got to say. As far as Terry though, I'm trying to keep this away from Arthur because I'm gonna get to that next. But Terry, for what he's came into, like this team was completely in salary cap, HE double hockey sticks. It wasn't pretty.
What that spell?
Yeah, it was a pretty rosterized. Everything was. It's the team. It was the worst situation for anybody to get put into. Well, not the worst, but one of the worst. He did what he had to do in that part, but as of the decisions on drafting players, man, it's the best player available, man. You just can't do that. You need the best player available for your team, not the best player available. That's terrible thinking like that. That's like the Chiefs. Say somehow they end up with the number 1 pick. That probably never happen anytime soon, but they got Patrick Mahomes and they're like, oh, we gotta get the best player available. Let's draft Caleb Williams. Like that. You need the best player for your team.
Boy, they get slapped. That bullshit ass move.
You need the best player available for your team. That's what he should start saying, not best player available.
Mm-hmm.
So that I think that's probably what lower his grade for me. So I probably give him a B. But as for the situation he came into, the fact that he got us cap space like this, and the trades he made, honestly, I like the trades he did better than any of his signings or draftings for sure. But he's definitely, for what he's came into, he did what he did decent.
Can I ask a question? Just because I've heard this mentioned a couple times about him getting us out of Cap Hill. What's so special about letting contracts that was already set to expire?
That was gonna happen naturally.
Yeah, I mean,
Nah,
is this
that
what
is
was?
a Keely-like question
But
too.
what was that
But it's
any
true.
other GM wasn't going to do? Like Matt contract was on the books and it was going to come off.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm with you, dog. I can't
So
disagree.
what was so special about what he did besides let those contracts just simply expire?
Yeah, because we sucked the last 2 years, so it ain't like we was winning. Wow, we was winning. Yeah, I can see we was winning.
And it would have been
while
all
the
a moot.
contract was on the book.
And it would have been all a moot point if we would have ended up signing Watson anyway, which they did pursue.
but you had to see what he had to work with as of.
Okay, so what special did he do besides let those contracts expire?
We were supposed to lose while he had these bad contracts.
Then
you know, he ain't had a winning season yet. And folks act like Arthur done something. He ain't had a winning season yet.
Yeah,
Neither one of them ain't won shit.
Well, with that, as of you going into seasons having $10 million, I'm exaggerating, of course, and you managed to somehow get 5 players out of that.
You sign cheap players on 1-year deals. That's what you do. That's when you do exactly what anybody can do when you ain't got no money. If you only got $10, you're not going to Roof Chris, you're going to McDonald's. Like, it is what it is. It's just common sense.
But you got to give him credit for that.
I don't give people credit for spending what they have. Like,
but also getting decent players.
Lorenzo Carter isn't a decent player. He's cheap, just like his salary afforded us. Like, what who did he sign that was special while we were in salary cap hell?
Well, a decent pickup, I think, in my head. I mean, y'all might disagree. Hayden Hurst was a decent pickup, in my opinion, for what was available that we could have got.
That was
that was via trade, and that was the previous.
That was the Metro.
That was via trade, but Lorenzo Carter was a good pickup.
But what did he do?
I'll throw you a bone, DJ. His best signing during that time was CP.
Keely killing him.
His CP was his best signing during that time.
There you go. That's one.
Cordero Patterson, Lorenzo Carter led the team in sacks. Although we weren't good, he led the team in sacks.
Roy, he come out with 4?
No, he had 8.
No, 8.
Getting rid of Jones.
It was either 6 or it was
getting rid of Jones also, not Julio.
Well, I mean, he got himself out of here.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
I mean, what?
Getting rid of Jones. Which Jones? I refresh my memory.
I only want to talk about my turn.
Both though.
My turn.
No,
yeah, I was talking about both of them. Dion
go
and
ahead, Larry.
Julio.
No, real quick for reference.
Oh yeah,
Lorenzo Carter in year 1 had 4 sacks, and in 2023 he has 2 sacks.
We're talking about last year when we signed
4 sacks last year. I already repeated that
said.
stat. 2022, 4 sacks. He said 8, 4. So that's special, I guess. We got what we got because we went cheap and we got cheap because that's what we could afford.
Ugh.
All right, Larry.
Oh, you there? DJ got killed.
When you look at the situation, at first I was thinking just like when we hired Dan Quinn after Coach Smith left, because he said no, when he left, I think he got it mixed up, Tidy. When he left, he said he really didn't, you know what I'm saying, he didn't have a chance to get the grocery. It was the Metro. After that, and that's why Arthur Blank came out and specifically said in the media that from now on we're gonna have, our coaches be more. That's when he started saying they're gonna work together, and Dan Quinn had final stay on the roster, like when it's final stay, and I think he carried it over to Arthur Smith, the coach that he hired. The same one, either he hired or the firm, he had the firm look that Rich McKay was over the search party for a coach before his GM again. And then basically that's when he neutered Dimitrov. You know what I'm saying? Because at first, Dimitrov had the power. But after that, they neutered him. And I always told you, I was like, okay, well, I can see on that. And that's when Dimitrov was talking about, yeah, we had to run. Then we had to have meetings with Arthur Blank. That wasn't happening prior to firing Mike Smith. And the Metro had to report to Dan Quinn, and Dan Quinn had separate meetings alone with Arthur Blank about the roster and stuff like that. If he's doing the same thing with Arthur Smith, that's why I thought that Arthur Smith picked Kyle Pitts. He picked Drake London. He picked Bijan.
It might still be that way.
But no, the way he's not using them guys, I think that's Terry now. I really believe Terry did that. And just like Rusty Moore said, Terry's philosophy is pick the best available on the board. I think Terry wanted them guys because he felt like they would help Arthur Smith more than what we had on the roster. I feel like they are Terry's picks now. At first, I thought it was Arthur. It's just like, why can't Arthur? I'm just thinking like, the more I think about it, why is he giving Algiers more carries? Like, why would you suspend the dude one time for having a headache? It wasn't no headache. Come on, guys, stop. It seemed like that's something you do when you don't want somebody. Okay, I done tried this. I really like Algiers more. I'm gonna give him more carries. I'm gonna beat my head against this concrete brick wall. We all see the talent, who's more talented, but the comfortability, the type of running back that fits Arthur Smith system. Now, if you want to say that Tyler Algiers fit Arthur Smith's system better than Bijan, now that's a different argument and different discussion. I probably wouldn't even debate you because it seemed like Arthur Smith don't know what the blank how to use Bijan if he's trying to use him in Algiers. You know, that's just how I feel, guys. I just feel like now that those are Terry moves. And just like Keely said, we're giving him a lot of credit for getting rid of both Joneses and Matt. Okay, I give him more credit for what he did with the money, building the defense on 1-year contracts. I understand that. But they still are what they are without a pass rush. And the only real bad thing I'll say on the free agent side is that the tail in the banana in the tailpipe with Deshaun and then Sweat, losing both of those in the last second. And we don't know if they came back to him say, hey, they sweetened the pot. If you're gonna do it, nah, I'm good. You should have got Sweat. So yeah, I say grade B minus. If I find out that was he wanted Kyle Pitts, he instead of Michael Parsons, he wanted Bijan instead of Jalen Carter, F.
Oh, now, Larry, I thought you confirmed it now, because I'm going to change my grade.
No, I don't know, man.
Let me get my grade too for Terry. Yeah. I'm gonna give him actually a C. I'm not finna give nobody a upper echelon grade with a losing record in your tenure, especially if you in year 3 and you still 4 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
Mediocre. Yeah. C. You get a C from me. I don't like what they did. And Red, you told me the other day, like, we get it. You don't like the picks. I hate the fucking picks. I hate Bijan at 8. I hate that we didn't get Jalen Carter. I hate the Kyle Pitts pick, man. Like, why you gonna take him and
pick? If
we got no running back?
I want my changing my grade to a D now.
I'm giving it a C, and that's a generous C.
I don't think.
What's your grade now? Because we confirmed they carry picks.
My grade's still a D. That's what I gave y'all. So a D.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if Arthur Smith wanted them. He don't know how to use them.
Right.
Well, what you find
out? I got to be sure who they have picked one of them. I want to know for sure who picked are these, damn it.
We don't know. They always say it's a conjunction, so we be lifting up and down. We don't know.
But these two bad. These two right here. These two bad
this
are
on
picked to
me.
be conjuncted.
Hey, I told y'all, whoever it was, they were eating eggs.
All right, so me,
Just woke up. I woke him up.
I honestly can't grade him.
Come on, son. Let's
But
go
for
down.
this intents and purposes, I'm gonna just give him a D. I don't know who picked what, but I'm gonna give him a D solely on the fact that he let Big O go. That to me was a bonehead move. I don't care what he's done this year, but when he was here in Atlanta, the boy balled out, and we should have did everything we could to keep him. So
He let who go?
D for me. Big O, Alua Khan.
Yeah, Foyer Louis.
Oh yeah. That
Hey,
was
you
a
couldn't
bad
afford him. We couldn't afford him. We
tough
couldn't afford him.
Yeah, we couldn't though. That was true. That was true.
We couldn't afford it.
Move something around, move heaven and earth, do something to keep Big O.
I agree with that. Yeah, we over 4 hours, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Red, I know you normally come on Saturday, man. You want to go ahead and plug your show on your YouTube channel?
Yeah, tomorrow we having our 300 episode tomorrow. Red and Rev. Check me out on Facebook and YouTube. Appreciate you, Tidy. Facebook, YouTube, 11 a.m. tomorrow. It's not hard to find. You know who to look for. Your boy Red. And like I say, I appreciate being on with the panel again. And I see everybody on Facebook. Atlanta Bird game. Rise up for this win on Sunday. 5-5, baby, going into the bye. You coming home for a beat down, and we're gonna bang on them stinks, baby, right after that bye.
Dig it. John, make sure to plug your YouTube channel, bro.
The YouTube channel is the Eye Test, and it will be our third show to Red's 300th show. And we'll still let Red come on since he's throwing off like that. But at any rate,
thank you, Joe. Thanks.
Yeah, tune into the Eye Test, and I perceive that next week we are going to have a special show for just Arthur Smith, since we didn't get to him tonight, because I believe that's deserving of a show all its own. And if we don't do it, I know we'll take it back up in the Waffle House next week. But guys, yeah, tune in to the Eye Test, because I got a feeling we all gonna need one.
Anybody else got anything they want to plug?
Yeah, I do. Follow my new channel. It'll be up and running the week of the bye, because I'm gonna use the game of this week to run. It's called the Coach's Corner, where we discuss all things defense, nothing but defense. So come in and join your boy. I give you some deep analysis on schemes and what I've seen in the game each and every week. So follow your boy, the Coach's Corner.
And that's at the Coach's Corner. So
Yes,
anybody else got anything they want to plug at this time?
I'll be on the corner, Coach.
Say that again.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I said I'll be on the corner, Coach. Pick me up.
I got you.
This Sunday, I will be streaming the game. If you can't get in your area, do come in Atlanta Bird game. I will be streaming the game Sunday between the Falcons and Arizona. And I'll chime in. We have a good crowd that comes in every Sunday. We vibe, we chop it up, the whole nine during the game, and just vibe with me Sunday. Pretty much it.
That's what's up. And that's James. Y'all check him out. He always streaming games in the Atlanta Bird Game Facebook group every Sunday. On behalf of everybody that came on the panel, I want to thank everybody. C-Dub. I want to thank Winston. Also with the eye test, I want to thank John. Make sure to follow John and Winston at the eye test on YouTube. I want to thank you, Red. Also, make sure to check him out. DJ Game, and thank you. I appreciate you, bro, for coming in. Also thank Mr. International himself, Kelly. You can probably find him in Denmark or Australia.
I'll be in
somewhere.
Arizona tomorrow.
See, there we go.
I'll be
Or probably in
today.
Ghana.
I'll be at the game tomorrow.
Hey, Kelly, why you get all over the world, man? You need to hook your boy up for some of these trips, man.
Hey, that boy got about 3 passports.
Hey, for real. Mr. Energy, you a jackal out there, ain't you? Got all these IDs.
And also my dog DJ Gaming, man. I want to thank y'all for coming on the panel, man. I really think we're gonna win this game, so we should be 5-5 on Sunday. But on behalf of everybody here in the Waffle House, I want to thank y'all. Hey, brothers, I appreciate y'all showing love and coming on the panel all the time. Peace. Y'all be blessed this weekend, man. Happy Veterans Day. We out of here. Later.